And welcome to episode 107 of Awakening. Last session we ended with Mr. Wizardman taking a trip to the deep ethereal, where he is at the moment sitting on a rock, pondering.
Is there rocks in the deep ethereal plane? Actually, can you describe what it looks like when I make it here?
Yeah, basically you go to the border ethereal, which is like kind of this in-between world, and then let yourself be swept into the deep ethereal with your spell. And I assume you just like wander along somewhere where you can wander.
Well,
You're still in
I
a
was curious.
cave, so
The instantaneous moment that I go into the deep ethereal plane, what does it look like?
basically it's just like the remains of the things you still saw. Like you saw a bit of the corpse of the dragon lying there, the bones still like a bit infused. You saw like your companions still standing over there somewhere. You saw like the remnants of them on the ethereal plane. And then when you let yourself be swept into the deep ethereal, they just like vanish into nothingness. And
If I put my hand in front of my eyes, can I see my hand?
you can see yourself. Um, you're a bit hazy. Like your hand is not like 100% clear outlines, not like you would expect on the material plane to have. But you see where your hand is. It's like from time to time a bit of a wisp comes off your hand, like disappearing into nothing. But yeah, it's a bit weird. It's a bit ghosty.
Can I reach into my deep pockets to pull out stuff? Like spell components or something?
Uh, you can try.
I try.
There might be spell components that don't exist here.
Do
What are you
feathers
pulling
exist
out?
here?
Uh, yeah, they do exist. Yeah.
Okay. I pick out some or a pearl. Identify pearl.
Mm-hmm.
That's fine.
Yeah.
I take out some cured leather.
Mm-hmm.
I take out some bloodhound fur.
Yeah.
I well, what doesn't exist here then? I pull out some iron powder.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so it seems like mostly everything is fine.
Yeah. You have no idea. I'm giving you no idea thoughts, and you're testing them. So far, nothing seems to be not reachable for you.
Okay.
Yeah. And you like wander around a bit, probably heading to like some exit to see outside of the cave. That's at least what I
Mm.
thought you're doing.
Do I see the wall of iron I conjured or invoked?
Yes.
Okay, so I can't exit the cave.
Oh, both sides are blocked.
Yeah.
Oh, oh, unfortunately. Yeah. So
Does the iron wall look weird?
uh, it looks like the inside of the cave here is like you clearly can see where it is, but it's a bit hazy. And then the iron wall is like really strict.
Okay,
There's close to no wisps coming off the iron wall. It seems to be like a very strong barrier here.
that's good. I think that makes me feel good. So I
Yep.
think I will sit next to that iron wall.
Yep. You sit next to the iron wall, as I said, like pondering what's going on. Like the revelations of the last 10 minutes were a bit annoying to you, but whatever. Here we are. And as you sit around, you see 30, 40 feet away from you a
Oh,
rift
actually,
appear.
wait.
Yeah.
Before you say that, how good is my vision here? Like, how far can I see? Like, approximately.
It's hard to say. You're in a closed area. You can see all the walls around you,
Okay, so if I
but
sit at
like
the iron wall and I look towards like the dragon pit, I can see the walls in the where we fought the dragon.
No. Like everything becomes like this hazy gray, and you're not certain if you see if the end of your vision is a gray wall or if the end of your vision is just gray nothingness. If it's like gray fog or gray wall, it's a bit hard to determine here. You don't see anything down there. That's like the main issue.
Yeah.
If you like really concentrate and really focus on it, maybe you can make out some details.
Well, I was thinking like I would probably like look along the wall because it was like a pretty much like a pathway, and see at like what point it starts to feel like, I don't really know if there's a wall anymore.
About like 60 feet or so, it becomes a bit unclear because the smoky, wispy background basically overtakes. And then it's hard to say if is it the wispy wall or is it just wisps in the air that you're seeing. But like you can still make out some distinguishable things up to 60 feet. Yeah.
And my movement isn't like impeded on this plane. Like I can move as I normally would.
Yeah. At least you think so.
Okay.
You have not tried sprinting or anything, so maybe there's some weird shit going on, but I'm just walking around. Everything seems to be working fine. Yeah. So as you sit around, there appears like this slightly colorful rift in front of you, as like basically a slash in the air appears, and seemingly out of nothing, a humanoid creature steps. Your first thing you notice is wearing a robe, has floating stones around its head, and floating above the creature is a orb that seems to be slightly weird, and as the creature steps out through this gate or whatever it is, you feel like a drop in temperature.
Okay. Does the creature seem like, or do the orbs floating around its head, does anything seem like it's oddly non-wispy the way other things are similar to like the iron wall? So something feel like more solid than.
There's two things that seem oddly non-wispy. The one thing is the orb, the big orb floating above them, and the second thing is in their right hand is a scroll that is not wispy at all. Like the creature is a bit wispy, same as you would think you are, but the scroll in the hand is not, and the orb is not. Everything else, mostly.
Okay. So I think as it comes, do I need to roll a surprise check?
If you want to.
I want to.
Yeah, go.
Surprise is 1d10, right?
Yeah. You're wearing a robe of ice, so you're only surprised on a 1.
I think I'm wearing. I think I changed to the elemental robes for the loot place where the undead creature was.
Oh, okay.
I think I have those on.
Okay. Yep.
1d10. That means not surprised.
No, it wasn't a super quick event appearing like you saw. Like you were looking in a direction anyways, then this rift appears and creature steps out. It's not jumping out. It's not like running in a direction. Like calmly steps through the opening or whatever type of opening it was, and
I think as the rift
looks
appears,
at you stepping out, and not at all surprised about your existence. Raises the other hand as into Maybe it's a greeting. As I said, it looks humanoid, looks mostly like human adjacent, so you can't see a face. Size, clothing seems to be human, generally speaking.
So I think as the portal opens, I like stand up from sitting, and I'm in kind of like but I'm like basically cornered now, right? Because I was at the iron wall, there's a
Yeah,
pathway
you
here,
have
and
your back
came
to the wall
forward.
here, yeah.
Okay, so I place my uh hands in the position to cast etherealness again, but I don't cast it just yet.
Yeah.
But does it have material components? No, just verbal somatic. Okay. And
The
then I kind of look startled and
most likely person standing like 30 feet away from you at this point, like has like raised one hand. The second hand is carrying the scroll, has raised one hand as to hail you or whatever, and then makes a silence motion. It's like puts one finger in front of its mouth and gestures into the air, and will slowly continue approaching.
what kind of a gesture is it when you say gestures into the air?
It's pointing into the air, like not pointing at something specific, but it's
Is
trying to
it
communicate something
is it
without
is it
speaking.
pointing up or is it pointing like around?
Indiscriminate.
So around.
Around, yeah.
Mm, okay. I guess if it's approaching me slowly, so I guess I don't fully let my guard down, but you know, I eye him and I kind of give him a wave.
Yeah.
And I think in my head, why? Can it just be chill here? Wasn't it supposed to be chill here? Is
It
what I think in my
is
head.
kind of chill because of the slight coldness that is radiating around you at the moment.
Wasn't it supposed to be figuratively chill here? I think in my head.
Yeah. It was figuratively chill. It's a bit, yeah. The let's call it person continues approaching you until it's like 10 feet away, and then gives you like a short head bow. You can't see the face. It seems to be having some sort of a face mask on as well.
Yeah.
Gives you a
I'll
bow with the
reciprocate the
head.
bone.
Yeah. And then reaches the scroll in your direction.
As I take the scroll, I look at it.
It is wrapped up, so you can't like immediately see what's going on.
Oh, is it okay? I look at him quizzically to see if he wants me to read it now.
After handing you the scroll, he takes a few steps back, and then how would that gesture work now? I should have figured that out before. Yeah, he does the same thing again that he did before. Gives you the finger in front of its lips and like points into the air and continues. Basically, just turns around and walks away.
Okay. I don't want to make any noise, I guess, because that's kind of what he's signifying. Is the rift that he created, is that still there? Is he walking towards that, or is he just
Yeah,
walking?
like behind him, there's still like some color shining through something.
Do I see like through the rift? If I like
No,
peer
not really.
over? Okay, then I guess I follow him a little bit. See if he reacts to the following.
Yeah, you follow him. He stops, like turns around, and then shakes his head, and then points at your hand when you're holding the scroll,
Okay.
and walks away and disappears into the color rift, and the color rift ceases. Back to gray.
Okay. I'll I guess before I can I like open the scroll case and look at the scroll,
Yeah.
or is that like is it like hard to read in here?
You know, you kind of would expect it to be hard to read in here, but for some reason it is not.
Okay. Yeah. I guess I
have given you the scroll.
I tried to read the scroll. Oh, you give it in roll 20. Okay. I am reading this now.
Yep. On the other side, outside of the ethereal plane, sitting next to a dragon corpse, our two divine spellcaster people. Is Ruven a divine spellcaster? It's hard to say. Maybe he is, maybe he isn't.
Ruin to decide.
Great mystery.
Has become more unclear than it was before, probably. And a definitely not of displaying creature are sitting around.
Yeah, it's like a weird giant cat thing, lion cat, like big cat thing, right? Yeah.
Yeah. It has more legs than it should have. It has horns. It has a tail with a spike on it. It's a bit odd looking.
It like
and
talks
seems to
in your
be
head.
like communicating telepathically.
Yeah, a little strange. We haven't had too many instances of that. Oh, it seems nice though.
Yeah. It is.
Ruven's giving it the full-on like cat massage, just fully, really going at it.
Yeah. The large cat seems to be chill here. Occasionally, like looks around, but generally speaking, does not seem to be worried about anything at the moment. And Joy's getting petted again, and yeah.
I think like during the Ruben petting phase, Oliver will, like take a few steps back and like talk to Sile a little bit and be like, ask him if he's like, have you ever? I didn't know that Ruben could potentially be a divine warrior. Have you just heard of like a ranger becoming one of them before?
No, I have never heard of this, and if I recall correctly, we have met the Chosen.
That's what I was thinking as well. It seems a little strange, but well, if Ruben's telling the truth, it seems to be something along those lines at least.
Sometimes
Potentially, at least.
sometimes the divines may grant wishes, I have heard.
Makes sense.
How long are the two of you sitting around before you get worried about the disappearing visit?
How long did he tell us he was going to the ethereal planet? I don't remember, or did he just kind of like walk
No,
away?
he
and fuck
just
off?
walked away and says, mumbled something to him and then poofed.
I imagine after like 30 minutes to like an hour, we'd probably at least like all of them. Like 30 minutes, it'd probably be like, where's Usmar at? 'Cause we haven't seen him for a while. Cause like, you know, like he does wizard shit for a while, but I imagine he just like walks around and does stuff on occasion. Like, you know, like just like maybe we'll like you hear him like do something. But so after like 30 minutes to an hour, like, I think Oliver would get like a little like, oh, where's Usmar?
Unless time is different, I probably have not come back in 30 minutes to an hour.
Ruben might be a bit different though. I don't know if he gets antsy earlier.
It probably usually be closer to 15 minutes, but with this new excitement, it's probably closer to like an hour before Ruben gets worried.
It's probably like an hour until we probably start like realizing and getting worried about it.
Do you like experiment with your switch kitty here, or?
I think I do. Yeah, he's most worried about like how is Kitty when the Kira is out, and the other way around. Like, are they good? Are they feeling okay about it?
You can only communicate with the creature in front of you, so as you try to pry a bit into like if the Kiri can say something about the cat, then the Kiri will say no, but they can switch.
Okay.
So
So
if you want, you
after a
can
bit,
exchange them again.
yeah.
How long
See
does
if
it take
the
to
time
exchange?
bit.
Oh, that's a good point. Yeah.
The exchange seems to take like an action basically.
Okay, so like a round.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, that's not bad.
Kind of, yeah, maybe not a full round, but
I see. Yeah.
it's not super instantaneous. It's like a short like focus of the creature, and then it becomes a bit hazy, and then kind of the from the large creature to the small creature, it's a bit like the large creature seems to like poof away, and then the small creature is just standing there, and from the small to the large, it seems like the large creature is forming around the small creature. It's a bit morphy. So
Interesting. And when Kitty's back, Ruben will ask her how she felt when she wasn't here.
I was here.
Ah, did you hear me talking with Shadow Friend?
No.
But what happened after you switched?
I just sit in shadow and sleep.
Okay.
Not complicated.
Is sleeping nice? Is it nice there in shadow?
Yeah. Also was not long, only very, very short.
Ah, okay. Ruben's quite confounded and confused, but I will definitely have to talk about this more and how. But can you talk with Shadow Friend?
No.
Okay. All right. I'll wait. Ruan has one small experiment he'll want to try maybe. And since we're probably not leaving like right away, I think Kitty has all her spells back, right?
Yeah.
I'll ask Kitty if she can go big and then switch to see what happens.
Key goes big, and then I switch.
Interesting. Okay. Ruben will probably have Kira out for like the hour and a half that bigness lasts, and then we'll switch back to later and see if bigness has gone away or not. But he'll let Kira hang out in this world for a little bit then.
Yeah.
And yeah, just talk with her.
Walk over to the wall and like slouch down and like sit there, chilling.
See if wait to see if we're gonna play favorites with Kira or Kitty. Who's gonna handle this?
Ruben will look to you. Is everything okay, Oliver? I haven't seen Usmar. I think. Is Usmar
I think
okay?
he was. I think he went off to do something, but sure, I'm not entirely sure where. I think he just got a little. I don't know. He might have got a little frustrated with all the stuff going on.
Ah.
I like gesture towards your gloves.
Yes. These are odd. Though I don't feel quite bad about them, I guess.
I thought it was good.
I wasn't quite the biggest fan of hearing voices in my head, but apparently they are here always.
Well, you get better used to it if you want to keep Kira around then.
You think it?
No, I just
You
mean
think if I
she
take
talks.
the
She talks in
gloves
her
off?
head. No, I mean she talked to me in my head. That's what I meant. Like
Ah,
that's how she
yes,
talks.
yes. Uh, I guess that's a little different.
Mm. He'll look at like his like weapon and be like, I guess I don't know, I've gotten used to it a bit. It'll take some time, but I'm sure he'll get used to it.
I hope so. I guess we'll have to wait.
Yes, I mean, like I'll do. If you want to stay with Kira, I can see if Usmar like where Usmar is. I'll wander around a bit.
Sure, yeah. I'll wait here in case he shows up.
Mm-hmm. You know, let's go wander around the Dragon's Lair, see if I can find Usmar.
Yeah.
And probably quickly realize that I can't find him.
There's also not much to wonder because like iron walls and shit. So
Yeah, so like I wander around the place, then like I come back and be like, I like 5 minutes later or something, be like, I can't seem to find him. I wonder if he teleported somewhere or something.
That is strange. I don't know where he would go.
I guess all we can do is wait.
yeah. I guess that's all you can do. Mr. Wizard, how much time does it take for you to come home?
Probably like 2 to 3 hours.
Okay. Which means, Reuven, you can do your switcheroo thing and we'll find out that time seems to pass for Kitty.
Interesting. Okay. So time still passes, but she seems. I ask her, and she says she's just been sleeping for a little while.
But sleeping, but looking around, but sleeping.
But
Shadow, very comfy.
When you were there?
What?
Did you feel bad?
No.
Okay, that's good. I hope it's okay if sometimes a shadow friend is here as well, or instead of you, or. Reuven just smiles, pets her. That's my only experiment I want to do for now.
Yep. So you sit around, you can chat a bit, but it seems like there's nothing the two of you want to talk about at the moment. So
wait,
you sit around. Yeah.
Before I move back, wait, let me DM you.
Oh, I guess during this time, I guess like after like Reuben's experiment with kitties are done, like Oliver will go over to Reuben and be like, I talked to Sayal a little bit, and he seems to say that like the divine do grant blessings and wishes to people on occasion. So maybe that's what this is. Maybe like the item you have is one of those blessings from someone long ago.
Maybe, yes. So not a similar item as your spear or kale armor?
Well, If I had to guess what it might be one of the. It might be not on the same scale as that, but like you know how they have like magic weapons that have like difference. You know, like some magic weapons are better than others.
Sure, yes.
It's sort of like maybe like that, where it's like you know how like one of your swords is better than the other. Maybe it's sort of like that, but with a divine item. That's my guess.
Hmm.
Maybe like one is meant for a specific person, one is meant for a one is made for a specific like follower or chosen, and the other is made for just general like high like worshippers of the god or deity. It's just a guess though.
Maybe. So I still. He squints his eyes a little bit. I don't know if I consider myself a follower. I guess I still don't even know what she or what they are about or what their purpose or work is. I guess.
Well, we do know that there's one Dolanier cleric or priest and Lobe, so we can maybe try going to see him afterwards if you want to, or you can go see him.
Maybe.
If it's something you care
I
about,
also-
but I don't.
I'm not sure.
Mhm.
I might also first ask Arya, my dryad friend. She seemed to be connected to this deity.
Same with the unicorn friend that you met before, right?
That is true.
I don't know, but at least going back, I don't think you necessarily have to go on worship the deity to what's it called, like adhere to its like principles and like its domain. Like you seem to like nature, Ruben. So I mean, it makes sense that you respect it and all that sort of stuff. So it makes sense that you would like you to some extent. I mean, like in you and like the elves as a whole seem to respect nature quite a bit. Or
Yes, I fear this might be another one of those frustrating secrets that is being kept, just because I'm not a leader or an elder of the elves, so.
do they keep do they keep it from every elf, or just do they only keep it for the like the nobles of the elves, or like the guild leaders?
I'm not sure. All I understand thus far is I have not been told because I am too young. And I have been multiple times said of how it is not time and it's not normal or it's not not everyone can know. It's weird,
mean,
frustrating.
What you've been through, I feel like if you can't know now, you'll never be able to figure it out.
I would like to say the same thing to them, but you can kind of feel him kind of bristling. I've kind of tried to tell them, but I don't know if I have, but I feel that way, I guess.
I can understand it'd be a bit hard to go up against authority sometimes.
As you
go
were
up it.
talking, you see somewhere behind you, like Reuven's looking in a direction, Osmar rematerializes into existence.
Oh,
Surprise check?
Sure, I'll do it.
Osmar, you're back.
Oh no, I hear your footsteps. I hear you rematerialize when your foot touches the stone.
Yeah. Osmar, you're back.
I give a head nod.
Where'd you go?
Is everything okay?
Yeah, did you go somewhere?
I give a thumbs up.
Well, hopefully it all went well. You seem to be safe. It's some alone time.
What should be our next step? Are we ready to start heading out?
I think we can probably either head out. I mean, if I remember correctly, out of character, we spent like most of the day in here because we did a bunch of identifying. So we'll probably go out like I think it's like evening or something. You did like 2
Yeah,
steps by
it's
identifying.
you don't have you have no idea what time of day it is because like the outside is blocked off.
Oh yeah, true. I guess if we can figure out what time it is, we might be able to figure out if we can go out today or tomorrow.
We can just clairvoyance.
Sure, or yeah, we can do that, or we can just dispel the wall, whichever one works. But I don't really care. We as long as we figure out what time it is, all I care about. Yeah, we can
Let's try.
clairvoyance outside the cave.
If we spend the night, if we end up making the decision that we need to spend the night here, then dispelling the wall is somewhat inefficient.
No, yeah, I got you. Yeah, so we can just
Yep.
look for Driven.
You give it a quick spy look around. It is indeed heading towards evening here.
Okay.
It's probably like 4 or 5 p.m. Like you can see the sun is like very low, so I almost can see the sun despite the clouds.
Oh, yeah. After getting that information. But yeah, I guess we just head out tomorrow then. I can get the rest of my spells back since you can take watch, and then we're good to go.
Okay.
If everyone's okay with that, just might as well rest up, get all our stuff back.
Is it possible for one of us to look outside at the stars tonight? I'm still not sure what the, I guess, cryptic message of that voice, that DnD in my head said, but maybe it might help.
Maybe. I guess if you want to, if Mark can charge the ring for you, we can we can either look outside.
Yeah, I can charge the ring.
Yeah,
when it
just
gets in a few hours.
for logic reasons, you know that the entire sky here is completely covered in clouds at all times.
Oh, that's right.
Okay.
You have to go like above the clouds somehow.
It's probably okay then. We'll watch tomorrow night.
It also is clairvoyance really high up in the sky.
Do
Maybe.
I know that? Do
I
I
mean,
know?
I don't know if we know that, but maybe. Yeah, maybe you're right. I don't know.
If you look above the clouds, there's no. I don't know if I know that. So.
Is that? I don't know if that's common knowledge. Just be like, yeah, the clouds like block the sky, so you go above the clouds, you might be able to go. I don't know. Maybe.
I mean, you can see clouds existing, and in clear weather, as it would be like in the west, you would have you could see clears appearing, clouds appearing, so you know that there is space underneath clouds and space above clouds. They are not reaching all the way to infinity.
Okay, that makes sense.
You know that the clouds can block the sky, so in theory, yeah, above the clouds is a place that exists in your mind. You have no idea where above the clouds is, though.
Yeah, so I couldn't clairvoyance that. I don't have like a measure of distance.
I see. Okay. Now I think that like we're all, it's like I'm realizing that it's gonna be a little tough to follow the stars then, because the clouds are also here during the day, right? Like they're ever present. Usmar, don't you have that spell that can like manipulate weather and stuff? Did you mention that before?
Yeah, I'm not exactly sure if I can disperse the clouds out here though.
I see. That magic stuff you're talking about before, the currents and stuff.
I feel like it's unrelated to that.
Okay.
We can ride into the desert if we want to rest tomorrow night.
That's true. We can get out a little bit outside of the mountains, and then we might be able to follow the stars from there. Wait, I'm trying to remember now. It was just had like that hazy effect when you're outside in the desert, right? There wasn't like ever-present clouds. Okay.
Nope. There's
so
ever-present haze.
Okay, so we might be able to see the stars then if it's like a clear sky. Okay, we'll see. I don't know. I do not remember how night sky
What
stuff.
are we hoping to find by following the stars?
It's what the Reuven's gloves, the voice that Reuven heard told us to do.
Yeah,
It seems to be like going north is where. So I mean, it told us to go north, head north, and follow the stars, and we're gonna be heading north anyway. So Might as well.
To clarify, what was our plan again? Heading
If-
straight
heading-
north to the northwest mountain?
Or I think, yeah, generally that, and to try to find the wizard's lair, the extra planar wizard's lair.
Mhm.
So I guess.
But we don't want to go to the nearest cold mountains from here. We want to go straight north right now, not check the nearest ones.
I think so,
Right?
just based off of what the person in your gloves told us to do. Imagine we can head north from here and start checking stuff.
Doug, can you put us on the world map thing?
The reason why you wanted to head all the way north is because of what the dragon told you, not like the
Yeah, I just remember
shit
the
becomes more
silver,
wild north.
I just remember the other. Oh, that's right. So that makes. I remember now. I'm remembering our discussion. Why we decided that? Yeah, because that makes sense for an extra planar wizard to go there because it's wild as shit. So it makes sense that they want to go to the wild place, to make their lair. Okay, I remember now.
Is this lower snowy thing in the? That's where we met the other dragon, right? Or was that?
No,
No,
it
that
was a
is
bit
one more
further down.
south. Yeah.
It was like 30 miles south or something.
So this is already the blue dragon's territory. Or was-
Yes.
Isn't that
Our
all
territory.
the? Wait, did the dragon say something else then? That it would be in the blue dragon's territory.
He just said it'd be north of his territory. That's all he said.
He
he
said
said-
it's
he
not in
knew
his
it-
territory, and then it's probably north. And then that's
Yeah.
either in the blue dragon's territory or further north where something
Or
else
the other dragon.
reigns
The other
supreme.
dragon's territory. The other dragon, yeah. Okay, so I think it's going straight north is probably the best bet then. Just like go along the ridge of the mountain or like a little bit out of it so we can actually see the stars and go from there. Like worst comes to worst, we just travel back down south.
Well, that's what I was gonna say. I think most likely the wizard there is gonna be more north. However, the cost of just checking this mountain first is not too big. Versus
I
if we
guess.
start
just don't
going
wanna-
north.
I guess so. It's just that I feel like we're just gonna be like if we're gonna be checking this mountain, why don't we check what's different from this mountain than the other cold mountains? I guess.
Well,
we
just
pass-
that after this we would go here and then we go to the next one and then to the next one. But if
Yeah,
we
it
start
seems
going
very-
north first, then we have to go all the way back here.
Yeah, I think that's the conversation we had before, and I think the consideration was that would the highest chance is that the wizard lives at the northernmost mountain or one of those northernmost mountains.
Yeah.
And we were
I
trying to
also-
save time for your stamina potion.
Yeah, I think it's most
Yeah.
likely higher up, and like us wasting time. It's gonna take us basically like a full day, or like at least like we're able to get through like 1 to 3 mountains a day at most, probably, because we're gonna have to be flying around, locating landmark, doing like true scenes, spying around. It's gonna be like a while of just like looking at your mountains. So I think we might as well get the highest percentage odds first, and then do the lower percentage odds later. That's my opinion. I don't really
Yeah.
care too much. I just really be
Sure.
We
I'm fine
can
with that.
start from the south to go north as well. It's not that big of a deal.
Yeah. It's just I don't think it's that big of a deal either. It's just it's pretty much just like which do we want to use the potions for?
No, I think at the end of the day, I think the travel time is gonna be pretty minor with Phantom Steeds.
Yeah, it'll be like an extra day or two at most, I think, for like total.
I
It's gonna be
think
like a
that-
day to get down the mountain, and then like another
But
day to
also
travel
just
up
to
the north.
set your expectations. I mean, maybe it'll turn out different, but I don't think it's gonna be 1 to 3 mountains a day. I think it's gonna be 1 to 3 days per mountain.
No, I meant 1 to 3 days
Probably.
with the potion that you have. Like with the potion, we're able to get through like 1 mountain a day or something like that.
Maybe.
But yeah, that's because you can just spam out spells. But yeah, if we're just doing it normally, yeah, I definitely agree. It's gonna take us like a few days per mountain. But yeah, anyways, yeah. I think we're all in agreement now. Heading north. Following the stars.
Alrighty. One more day in the cave, and then the next morning, everybody's prepared. Everybody gets their spells ready.
Yeah, I need to look over my spells really quick, but I'm pretty sure I know what I'm gonna get. I'll just do healing anyway again. but-
Good thing to say, good thingy. Usma, to confirm, we have an extra +2 ring in our storage. Is that correct?
I think
You have a +2 ring. I have a +2 ring on my person, and we had an extra +2 ring just hanging about.
Sounds so much familiar. 'Cause I remember we got a bunch of shit from the vampire fight that we never used. I think.
Because I don't remember if my +2 for ring is from the vampire fight or before that.
Yeah, I don't remember.
I just have 1 +2 ring on my sheet actually.
Okay, so we probably only have
Wait.
2 +3.
Just checking the horse sheet. Or have you guys already checked that?
I have not checked it.
No.
Okay, I'm actually gonna do this. Fun. Oh.
No, I think we only have 2 +2 rings then, I guess. I feel like
Okay.
we had more, but I can't find it on my sheet.
But we do have that now, an extra +1 ring from that giant.
Yep.
Okay. I think I'll wear that then for now.
Well, do you want both of the +2 rings?
I was thinking of having my offhand also equip the +2 ring, yes, but it's not that big of a deal. I think I'd rather you keep the better ring.
Okay.
And we don't have any other. I think we've sold all our other, or like dumped all our other +1 rings.
I don't think we've
And
had
plus-
any other. Yeah, I don't think we've ever had +1 rings.
Interesting.
We have the.
Okay.
We have the. I have the +4, +2. But that's about it.
Okay.
Oh yeah. Does anyone want to equip the pauldrons, or is Oliver just taking them?
I think the discussion was, I'll take. I have the gloves. You can get the pauldrons.
Okay. I'll just add that to my sheet.
Mhm.
Make sure.
How do you want to equip them?
Didn't they have like straps to the armor? You can like strap them onto, like actual pauldrons, right?
Uh,
And then that was it, or is it a straps like your shoulder, like your actual bare shoulder?
I mean, you have a plate armor on, and where do you attach them to your plate armor?
Oh, I see. So it's not like something they can strap on over armor. It has to be like, I see. I get what
Well,
you're
at
saying
least
now.
with your plate armor, it's going to be not really doable.
Wait,
Okay, so I guess
why
it
do we not
seems-
want to put these on Ruben?
Because Ruben just wanted me to have it because he didn't want to. For some, I don't remember exactly. If we talked about it, I don't remember the exact reason. It's gonna make
was
me a
just
half
so-
cap AC.
Yeah, you're the tank. You're the main tank, so you still have priority over protection items. But if you
Yes.
can't wear them, Ruben can wear them.
Yeah, I guess it seems like you're wearing them then.
How
seemed
do
like,
you wear them, Ruben?
I guess I'll give it a try.
Technically, doesn't
We're
have
sure
armor on if
these
he
are
wants
not
to anymore.
Oh, what armor
yeah,
are you
Ruben-
wearing?
Ruben has taken all his armor off and he's wearing just his clothes now.
Mm-hmm.
And he'll put them on?
Yeah. Maybe when somebody lends you a hand because you have like no idea, you've never seen this type of armor.
Yeah, I guess I'll probably be the one to help him.
Yeah. With these silken bands that kind of like bind the armor together, you can like kind of put them on your shoulders and like start like wrapping them around. And as you start wrapping them around, the silken bindings that are like binding this thing together start to move on their own and start like to envelop your entire body.
Okay.
And as they envelop your body, like on these silken strings, like these silken bands that like span around your body, this type of metal plating follows along and kind of wraps you.
Oh shit.
Okay.
Yeah, like scales on them, kind of like scale mail, kind of like texture. Or is it like plate more like what is like?
It's like
multiple
this
pieces?
in between, like these armor pieces. They're like these iron bands that are stacked in one stacked like next to each other, bound with the silk underneath them, and kind of these this platelets next to each other. It's kind of a mixture between plate and chain.
Okay.
It's a bit weird looking. It's not like 100% even.
But it does cover like most of his body.
Okay.
Yeah, it envelops your entire body. You're kind of plated in
Can I move
iron.
around?
Yeah, without a problem.
With a little bit of moving around, can I like see if does this? I'm assuming now this counts as armor for the magic of the gauntlets. So the
You have no
base
idea.
18.
Yeah, I think.
Oh,
we'll
I
have
don't.
no
Okay,
idea.
I have no idea.
I'm gonna have to test it out. Yeah.
Interesting.
I think it's worth.
Uh,
I mean, I guess we're the one who can use it, so we might as well test it out. Sorry, I didn't interrupt you.
I also don't know if it feels heavy. It feels super light, like anything feels super light. Correct?
Yeah.
Interesting. Okay. I'll first check to see if I can take them off.
I'll try
How
to unstrap
do you
him.
want to take them off?
Oh, they like,
There's like not really a there's not really a ending and not really a start or an ending to this armor, so it's like wrapped around your body.
I'll see if sort of like plate mail if there's like any like joints that I can like sort of like like untie or something like that. Nothing. I'll go like around. I'll like look around the entire body to look for something like that. Like I see there's like a scale like a band I can press or pull on or something like that to like undo it.
As you look at him, it kind of looks like the silk has like enveloped the entire body basically.
I'm like as I'm looking, I'm getting more and more worried that I'm not going to find anything, and I'm like, but I can't really find anything immediately, Ruben. I don't know if I want to cut the silk to damage the item for now, but
Well,
I guess maybe Usmore can cast
probably-
his magic on it to get rid of it, like his anti-magic spell.
Can't you just will it to come off?
Oh, you
I'll
can maybe
try.
that as well.
Ruben spends some time trying to do all the things, so just
No.
come off.
You are now
Remove.
enveloped by iron strips that are covering your body from attacks.
Ruben's now Iron Man.
Yeah.
Iron Elf.
I'm not sure if I can sleep in this or if I can.
You know, it
You
feels
know.
like it's not obstructing your movement in any way, shape, or form. It's kind of chill, basically.
Sleeping on a silk bed every night.
Can I eat and like perform normal actions? Do
Yeah.
I think this will impair my living situation?
I mean, probably like you getting cleaned is going to be a bit of an issue, but fortunately you have a wizard with a spell specifically designed for the situation. So
This is Ruben's new life.
it's one of the lucky cases of putting on things that you can't take off.
I think
Well-
maybe when we get back, or when we plan on going back to the human kingdom, Usmur can maybe try and cast a spell, and maybe one of the evenings we can try casting the spells to take the magic off.
Okay.
Just dispel magic. That's the only thing I can think of at the moment, aside from ruining the item. I imagine if we cut the silk, it'll get rid of it.
I
Okay.
think for a second. I don't know if like if you use a rope of climbing and make it ties to something and you dispel magic, does it untie?
Well-
I feel like it would just be you'd just be unable to command it after that.
Maybe it's I have an idea out of character, but no. I think I don't know. Maybe I don't know. Is there anything to get rid of items that you don't want on you? Is there any magic like that?
Well, it seems like we don't have any solutions for now, and it seems like I'm not in danger, so.
Yeah, I guess so.
Freaking human wizards and their curses. Ah.
I don't even know if it's a human wizard. There seems to be a menagerie of creatures out here, Ribbon.
Maybe.
I mean, I don't think technically we haven't interacted with a human wizard out here.
Okay.
Well, I just mean like
I
the
can
Scorpion
still-
Man talked about elves, you said, right? And we've met Spiel out here. We've met we've met dragons out here. We've met Scorpion Man. We've met giants. I don't think we haven't really met any human wizards.
DM,
To be
can I
fair,
still
they might have
wear my
taken it from you.
crown? DM, can I still wear my crown and like switch rings and stuff?
Yeah.
Okay, interesting. All right.
Human
I'm
servants
marking
are like-
down weird Cursed armor. And I
First
don't even
cursed
know how
item we've
much it
actually
weighs,
crafted.
I guess.
It weighs
But I'm
6
assuming I've not
pounds.
encountered. How much?
6 pounds.
Oh, okay. Interesting.
Making it very,
And I, and I,
very
and I guess I don't know my own AC at the moment.
I mean, you would assume your AC is 18 plus magic.
Oh, okay. I'll go by that for now.
That's like when you're wearing your gloves.
Okay. But
That's
do
what your
I?
gloves set AC to, 18, and then you get your magic bonus up top.
Okay, fine. Do I feel the +4? Or I guess I don't feel it, but is I'm assuming there's a +4 bonus from these gauntlets and pauldrons.
Uh, you have no idea.
Or I guess I don't know. Effectively, I'm not sure on the
you're not sure.
+4 to AC
Yeah.
thing. Okay,
Yeah.
that's fine.
cool. Oh, cool. I think after that event, I guess we just head out since everyone wants to keep it on.
Well, a couple things I would like to do during the night. Like potion. Firstly, I fully charge Riven's ring. Second, I just like to have common languages on. Actually, before I say that, can you tell me what language the scroll was written in that I got from the guy?
A language you did not, that you do not know.
Okay. So I'll have comprehend languages on a rock during the night, and just quickly skim through the titles of all the books that we got from that one place.
Yeah.
So there was 7 on the southern and 14 on the northern wall.
Yeah. The 7 books seem to be books about magic.
Okay.
I think I picked out one specifically. Let me quickly check. One book of them is called Theories of Energy Between Dream and Abyss. That's one book. The other, like just general things about theory of magic stuff. And the second bookshelf seemed to be kind of stories from the Old Kingdom. And the one book that I've mentioned that that seems to be reappearing here is the book called Dragons, Destroyers, or Gods.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, and then I spend the rest of my night preparing spells. As any normal wizard would.
Yeah, that's the best thing to do during the night, being locked away in a magically sealed cave. And you do so.
Also, quick question. So sending has a casting time of 1 turn. But if I receive a sending, like mid spell preparation, can I just, respond back to that message without interrupting my spell preparation, or does that interrupt?
Under normal circumstances, this might be something we should maybe give a quick in check to or something like this. But with your spell, with your potion at the moment, I don't see a reason.
No,
why not.
I'm just thinking if there's like a thing where you don't cast sending for wizards in the mornings because you assume they're preparing spells.
I mean, day-to-day wizard life, if you're not adventuring, are you preparing spells every morning?
I don't know.
It's like a reason why wizards don't like to cast the spells.
Unseen servants?
I mean, what's the issue if you have one unseen servant less? No, you have no idea about etiquette with sending. Has never come up.
Okay.
If you want to make that a thing, then you can do.
I don't even remember what I was gonna sending anymore. So I guess I'll just do it in the evening and then hopefully I'll remember by then.
All right. So you prep spells. Please give me spell preparations, Mr. Paladin Man.
I already wrote it down.
Oh,
I can
two
write it. I
Sacred
have
Guardians, one ZMW, and Mr. Wizard Man.
Oh, also I cast a Stone Skin on myself.
Okay. Just
use this.
That might be the
spell
wrong
finally.
chat.
No.
Was wrong chat.
story maps, dragon. Ba-dum-dum-dum. Alright, so you cast a stone skin on yourself.
That's not the Stone Skin I have currently prepared. That was a different Stone Skin.
Which is the only stone skin in existence, so you're the only one with a stone skin.
And yeah, I'll I guess dispel magic the wall in front of the entrance where we came from. I'll try to do it so that the illusion doesn't get dispelled. I don't know if I can like touch, because you can like dispel magic items and you can dispel magic
Yeah.
effects. Can I do it like as if I was dispel magicking an item touching the iron wall?
And dispel the entire wall.
I think that's how it normally works. As long as any part of the wall is within the AoE.
Okay. Yeah, sure, it's fine.
Okay.
Iron wall is dispelled.
Okay. And then I will cast
Sitting on the slightly flat surface in front of the cave as a group of 3 ogres.
just sitting in front of the illusion.
Yeah, I mean 50 feet down, but like there's this slightly flat area in front of the cave entrance.
You said 3 ogres.
Mhm.
Do I just chuck a fireball down? Yeah, I do it. I throw a fireball.
Alrighty, you throw a fireball, and if one of them survives, he runs away.
Boom. And then I will cast 3 flies on rocks. And 2 seeing off Ruben's ring on a rock. So that I can lead the party away from any currents and drifts. And then everyone else will hold on to 1 rock, and I will hold on to 2 rocks.
Amazing.
And we start making our way north.
Ooh, I have one small experiment,
Mm-hmm.
DM. I want to see if Kira picks up a fly arcanum piece in one of her claws. Does she gain the ability of the spell?
No.
Okay.
Also, Carry is too big. You have to switch to Kitty. It's no movement. Thank you.
Yeah. Kitty's going to be on Reuben's back while we fly. But yeah, he just wants to see if Kira can be affected by Arcanum like that.
I think we just want to go down to the base and then Phantom Siege from there, right?
Oh, really? I thought we were gonna just go along the.
Well, we want to
mountains.
follow the stars. We can't follow the stars while we're out in the mountains, right? Was that the point? Unless I'm
I mean,
misunderstood.
from
It's also
your
way faster.
recollection, you also can't really see stars in the desert. So
Oh, okay. I'm fine with that. I'm fine with either thing. I thought Phantom Siege was like way faster as well. If we're going, I don't know how far north we're going.
Was our plan to go like all the way north, or was it just to follow along?
I think it was to follow along the mountains, but I think we wanted to go as north as possible because that was where like the world started to fall apart and the plains started to get wacky.
Okay. Well, in that case, we can just fly towards here, and then I can pre-prepare some spells.
That works, yeah.
Alrighty.
Yeah,
So you take like 3 hours or so to fly down the mountain. Find a nice spot in the desert. Have
up
some
the
more
tents.
spells.
Yep.
And
I'll just prepare. I need to prepare 3. Yeah.
No, just 2 because I can make mine.
Oh, right, two.
Or just
So,
or just one if you want to polymorph.
no. Yeah. So 60 minutes of preparing Phantom Steeds.
Mm-hmm.
Plus 20 minutes of casting Phantom Steeds.
Alrighty.
There we go.
Yeah.
Yeah, I can
So
go
you
on.
have what's movement speed? 44 because of Oliver. So you have 44 miles of moving along the mountains north.
Okay, so we can go to like here or so. Oh,
Yeah, that's in the middle of a mountain. So, but
I can't see. I guess
I
we can
will
do it a little bit at a time. Yeah,
give you
we're going
like the
around the
first
mountain, I
16
think.
miles. You're heading here.
Yeah, we just follow along.
Another 16 miles gets you like here. And then you
12 more.
get to like here. At which point you will notice that not only is I mean, like you're kind of close to the mountain, so it's a bit in between of the dust cloud above you to the mountain clouds next to you, and then as it gets towards evening, you have this strong feeling of a like fog or something of that nature, like appearing in the distance as well. That's like close to the ground here.
Does it feel like ominous, or does it feel like safe to go through?
Um,
I don't know if you have any innate feelings when you see it.
I mean, everything here is ominous and not safe, so
That's fair.
technically nothing changed here.
I think from here, I think I'll be like, I guess I don't know if we want to go in the fog. We can try investigating this mountain tomorrow if we want to. Like, it points to the northeast of us.
Sure.
It seems to be a cold mountain, and it's near the edge. I don't know if we want to go into the mist though. A little.
Usmar, can you detect the things the dragon was talking about, like the other dimensions being closer to here or something that like was valued by that wizard that we're looking for?
That's a good idea.
Can you detect something like that?
I don't know if I can. I think there's if there's any if there's a lot of weird stuff happening with elemental planes, at least, that should come out in weird natural phenomenon. Uh, and yeah, again, true seeing might help. Maybe.
As you like traveling the day, you had true seeing throughout the day, so you were you're aware of somewhat. I mean, you never stop to like focus much on it, but like traveling down here in the desert lands, like safe distance away from the mountain region, seems to be kind of stable here. You have like this downward facing magic aura that's all here in the desert lands, but no excuse me, no
Bless you.
whirling magic auras, no rifts, nothing.
Mm-hmm.
So at least so far it doesn't seem to be crazy.
Yeah. But I would expect that to be the case.
Yep.
As far as I know, the mountains go like right up to the water that should be north of here. It's just I don't know how many mountains there are up north from us until the water. Maybe there's none. Maybe there is multiple.
That's a good point. I also don't know if that fog ahead just seems a little. I don't know. I just have a bad feeling about it. We haven't seen fog really here before, right? Oh, I just.
Is it
noticed that this
fog?
place-
Is it clouds? Is it
Oh,
all the
that's true.
same?
Yeah. It's just weird mist shit that looks spooky, looks ominous.
Yeah.
Just I just have a bad feeling about it. I'm not sure why.
Uh,
It's more so just because of the context of it. If
Yeah.
you're more sad about it.
You can rest here or continue. Like you summon your horses pretty late, so they're still going. If you want to push along a bit, but or you can
pushing
stand.
like a few 6 miles in like this direction or so. Maybe it
Mhm.
could be fine. Like get to the edge, like near like a mile out from the mist or something.
I'm chill with it.
Okay.
You also get a bit more
I'll
vision on like
just-
what's ahead.
Reduce your vision because
Oh.
as you're approaching here, the vision range becomes a bit iffy
Is this?
as the
mountain
fog in
different?
front of you.
I see like a little. It looks. I don't know if the mountain looks different. Like the texture is different on this mountain. Like it's right next to.
Yeah,
Clear,
that's
crystal or
exactly like the problem you have here.
Oh, okay, I see.
The fog, there's like these large fog banks that are hovering around here, so like seeing into the distance becomes really, really difficult here.
I'm trying to see if Trucy or Ultra actually pierces that at all. I don't remember who does. It wouldn't matter. Just like super short
Like
distance
only in the
anyway.
close area.
Yeah, that wouldn't matter for us. Yeah, in this context, I don't care about. Okay. Yeah, I think it pierces like a couple feet or something. Okay. Well, I think it's a good spot as any to rest up.
Yeah.
So we can either start going into the mountains or go further in the fog. Do you guys have a preference on which tomorrow?
I guess if our plan is still to go to find the best mountain, or the furthest mountain, we might want to walk into the fog. Though I
Yes.
don't quite like that, but
I have an idea. Usmar, how much longer is your potion last?
It lasts like 1 or 2 more days, I think.
Okay.
How many days have we been on now since the dragon fight?
1, 2, 3. This is the 4th day.
Okay, so after today, like 2 more days, yeah.
Okay. I was wondering if you have that telepathic spells in case we get lost in the fog. It's the only thing. It might be good to have. 'Cause I don't know how dense the fog, thick the fog will be, and if we get lost, it could be really hard to find each other.
Sure.
If it doesn't take too much more time. So I think we're gonna be traveling slowly in there anyway. Like not necessarily slowly on like the horse, but treading carefully.
Okay.
I feel like at least I don't know. If it just feels like edge of the world, new dragon we haven't met before. It seems like a lot of things that could go wrong. But
Sure.
more safe. Yeah. Okay. Aside from that, I think we're good to go tomorrow.
Alrighty. Do you have magic resting spell?
Yep.
SS?
Secure shelter.
Alrighty.
Oh, actually,
plopped down.
2 on accident. But yeah.
You plop down a secure shelter and you can go to rest. People on watch during the night, or
I think we just have at least like if Ruben's okay with it, because we got all our spells and shit back. So I think we just have like one person on watch alongside who's smart in case he's smart doing magic shit, like reading and stuff.
Sure. Yeah. Reuven's full. Reuven also
well.
transferred Kitty to Kira, and I guess introduced Kira to Uzma. He didn't quite get to do that. Yeah.
How do you introduce the thing?
Probably when the just we're starting to go into the house. You've made the house. Reuven like talks to Kitty, and Kitty transforms into Kira. You see the like wobbly thing, wobbly effect around Kitty for a moment, and then this large green tiger thing appears next to Reuven. And Reuven's like, Uzmar, this is not sure how much you got when that yesterday's interaction, but I think the voice that talked to me with my gloves also helped Kitty, and now Kitty can turn into my other companion. Or not turn into, but like they can switch places, I think, and go in. One of them goes into like a shadow or something. But this is my companion from when I traveled the Vibrant Dream.
Give me a charisma check.
Oh, I should have taken the spell. Fuck.
Ooh, 27.
No, yeah,
31.
it looks like Osmar just he gives like a pleasant smile and nod.
Uh, Reuven's like very excited for you to meet this other creature, which you can read on his face easily. And he like introduces you to and like brings this big tiger up to like next right up to you.
Yeah, it's maybe a little bit awkward. Osmar isn't like it doesn't seem like he's super excited, but you know he's like
There's a
he gives it a
short like
strut.
echo in your mind as the creature like telepathically says hello to you.
Can I answer? I try to answer telepathically.
He's like clearly looking at you, meeting your gaze.
Okay, then I guess it doesn't respond to
Oh, it's
the
the same.
telepathic attempt.
Hello.
Hi. Is it like a cat?
It's a tiger with 8 legs and horns.
Okay,
It's a bit green.
I extend my hand so that I can smell it like any other cat. You know, I don't know if.
It smells your hand.
I give it
Sits down.
I get some scratches under the chin, and then I give a curt nod and a smile.
Yeah.
And turn to other things.
I see. Slight clang that comes from the bone spike on the tail whipping against the ground. Yep. And then Kira like rests on its 8 legs. Looks a bit funny because you're not used to creatures with 8 legs. But
what was that one thing that was supposed to be in somewhere in the mainland? What was that thing called? I don't remember if it was 8 legs or 6 legs, but it was like golden fur.
Yeah, the Aurum Vorax.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh.
It's not that, right?
No. Aurum Vorax is a small creature with golden pelt.
I think it's also on the Arcane's list. Yeah, Orenborg alive.
Yeah.
All right.
Who's on
I
watch?
charged the true seeing, by the way.
Who's on watch during midnight?
I think Ruben.
This would be the first watch.
I think Ruben.
Yeah.
Do you at all, curious as you are, look outside during the night?
I think so, yes. I think a part of why, or at least why Reuven thinks we're like at the edge here, is to like, if there are spooky things in this fog, maybe we can like lure them out into the edge here so we can like deal with them, or like at least know of their presence effectively.
Yep. Give me a perception check as you look around during the night.
Okay. 24.
Maybe a bit to your surprise, maybe not, who knows. You can see like this trace mark of stars in the sky. It is a chain of, which I gave you the description before, but I think like 10 stars that you can see, making like this kind of arrow in the sky.
Oh. I think Ruben goes to interrupt or like poke Uzma to see if Uzma is in the middle of spell making or not.
And what time is this? Is this early on your watch?
It's like 3 hours into the watch.
Yeah, you're probably still preparing spells.
Ruben will quietly say that he'd like your attention when possible, but it's not an emergency.
That's where I'll stand up and turn to you.
All right. I'm not exactly sure how to put this, but come, look outside.
I come look outside.
Following
Okay,
where
that's-
Reuven's pointing, you can also see like this group of stars in the sky.
Okay. Shaped like an arrow.
It's kind of, yeah, it's like these six stars in a line, and then fanning left and right of the line, 2 stars on each side.
What direction is it pointing in?
Reuven, give me a thingy check. What's the direction sense?
Direction sense, yeah. I'll roll a d20 first, and then we'll see. That's pretty good. 14 to my wisdom. I think there's not a
Northwest,
big...
probably.
Okay, northwest. Ooh. It's northwest, I think. Which is, I guess, not quite where we thought that mountain was, but Usmar, when I was, he almost like has to gather himself to get this memory back into his mind. In my home, after delivering the unicorn to safety, I had a dream. I think with the person I talked to through the gloves, or I'm not sure if this is considered person. The divine deity thingy, and in the sky there was the same. In the dream there was the same arrow shape, and I also think this is. I don't remember right, but the books we found on your humans about the deities, I think it has this symbol on one of them. Yes.
Are you referring to the trees? What do you mean, this symbol?
He points up to the sky again. If you look at the stars as like an arrow shape, the big one and then the small ones blocking off, it's kind of like also a tree, and there was one that looked like a tree, right?
Oh, sorry, did I misunderstand? Does the arrow have, I thought it just had like the top tip. Does it have the middle parts as well?
Yeah, that's where unfortunately I'm a bit hazy how I described it last time. I think it should have more than one fan.
Okay.
It's probably more stars than 10.
Okay. Yeah, I do the Indian head bob thing. And then I shrug. Yeah, I guess. Seems to be the case. What do you make of
Well,
it?
I guess. He gives a blow out of his nose as he. I. And then, like, a worried look over his shoulder to where Oliver is sleeping. Says, honestly, I'm a bit. I don't know if scared or is the good word for this. But apprehensive, I guess. Realizing he can talk in Elven to you, he switches to Elven, even though probably you don't even might not detect it.
I mean, I
But
imagine Osmar has probably been constantly speaking Elven to you. Because if he doesn't try it,
There's probably a weird interaction where Usma talks in Elven, Reuven replies in human, and then sometimes switches to Elven. It's a bit of a mix-up. But yes, it's not quite something I like, I guess. I don't feel like I'm the follower, I think. Oliver mentioned that my actions and codes might just align with this deity, celestial being, as I think they're called in my tongue. But I don't know. I'm honestly quite confused on the whole relationship of this particular celestial being. I respect nature and trees and animals and life. But is she all life? Is she all trees and grass? I don't know what that makes me then.
I put my hand on Ruben's shoulder and say, I think it's reasonable to be confused. There's a lot of information we're lacking. If you were to come to any strong conclusions, that would be a testament against your intellect. So I think you should be proud of the fact that you're a little bit confused. I hope. I understand it sounds weird, but I hope the confusion follows you. Like I'm a smile.
You can see Reuven tilt his head a bit. Not fully following, but gives a nod anyway, and at your smiling, gives a very big smile back. Thank you, Asma. You really know how to make me feel better. Gives you a big hug.
Yeah, I hug him. We'll see. We'll see what happens tomorrow. A lot of things are changing. So I shrug.
But I guess, even though I'm not sure what my relationship is and such, but it's I doubt there's something wrong with, or like the he points up to the stars again. I think those stars probably are pointing us in the right direction. I think. I'm not sure why this celestial being would help us in this. I don't know why, but I don't think she would, you know, misdirect us intentionally.
I kind of bob my head from left to right. I shrug. I mean, they probably have their own aims. Maybe misdirect is probably a strong phrase. I wouldn't say that, but I don't know if they're directing us towards our goals. Maybe they are. Maybe they aren't. I think regardless, they're directing us to something which seems significant. So I think it would be foolish to ignore it. Whether or not what we end up finding is what we wish to find is still up to see. But I'm sure whatever it is, I'm sure we'll manage. And if we don't end up finding the laboratory, then at least we'll be in the northernmost mountain, and there will only be one direction in which we will need to go to look. So, regardless of what happens, I think we should be well off.
Agreed.
And not.
I'll let you go back too.
Yeah. I pat Ruben on the shoulder and I go back. Preparing spells.
Yeah. Nothing else interesting happens. You can see the stars in the sky for the next hour or so before they start to fade away. And I guess then it's time to wake up Oliver and switch.
Yeah, Reuven will, after waking up Oliver, let you know that he saw an arrow in the sky pointing northwest.
No, we need to go now.
It seems we need to go into the mists if we want to follow
Yeah.
this arrow.
Like it. Well,
It wasn't me who said it.
Oh, what?
So it wasn't me who said it.
Ready? Well, get some rest, dude. It might be a long day tomorrow. I don't know what happens.
Okay.
Yeah, you rest. Nothing seems to bother you during the night. And as the next morning comes, you can see outside, it's still misty.
Well, you said northwest from where we are, Ruben? Like, this direction,
Yes.
this direction, something like that. Yeah. Yes. I guess as like we're waking up. Oh yeah. I guess
yeah.
Are you good to go, Rusmar?
Yeah.
I'm good too. I guess I'll, just in case, bring up, we don't want to try going around or like trying to test the limit. That's
I guess we
probably worth
could.
it, right?
We can maybe try, but I imagine this is going to be like a barrier, kind of like the edge of the road of the barrier. It's going to be like a barrier going north. My guess at least,
Yeah.
but we can try going around if we want to. I don't think it's like a terrible idea because we can go like 80 miles a day, so we can like try to go like pretty far out, or like maybe we can go like 10 miles out or something and see if it actually gets like if it like clears up at all. But I wouldn't do like a full day of travel. We can do like actually I don't even mind doing a full day of travel and make sure the fog doesn't like go away. Like I something I actually don't mind at all doing because time isn't really an issue yet, right, for us right now.
The only time issue is the potion.
Oh, true. We have the potion, yeah. So I guess it is probably better to go in now than if we have the potion. But that's another thing. That's unless if we don't care about wasting the potion, we can just say fuck it and just go around.
Why would we
try
go
to go
around?
Just to see if there's like a barrier, like if the fog ends, we don't have to go through it.
Nah, just go through it.
Okay, I'm fine with that as well. Let's go northwest from where we are then.
I'm assuming we're gonna be traveling not on horses or something.
Why would we travel on horses?
Would we?
The horses
Yeah, I
have
think
like perfect maneuvering on the sand anyway, so it doesn't really matter.
Yeah, I think horses are better.
Yeah, they're better than walking, and like we can just have the I was thinking if we have that plus telepathic bond, and then like if we do get lost, we can just like find each other pretty easily, so we can communicate with each other.
Turn left, go back. I'm
Well,
over.
you know what I mean is we can start like yelling and do like all that sort of shit. Like it makes it easy. It makes it easier that we know we get lost rather than like, we can know immediately if someone gets lost rather than like having to like guess for a little bit.
Yeah. And if somebody gets snagged in the middle of the fog, he can telepathically alarm the rest.
Also, I will at this point in time go into the fog, cast Sacred Guardian too.
So you cast Sacred Guardian on the two.
Yeah, last a day per level, so 3 days.
On both.
Both Ruben and Usmar, yeah, before we go in the fog, yeah. Or like while we're going to the fog, something like that. Like basically we're before we're about to leave.
What spell level is Sacred Guardian?
3rd level currently. Or first level
Or-
spell, but I'm cast. But I can't.
That's a first level spell. Yeah.
Yeah, first level spell. Yeah.
Does True Seeing help you see through fog or no?
Yes, but only in a radius, if I recall correctly.
No.
So for everybody else, vision would be more restricted than to the person who has True Seeing. But you can't see into the distance with True Seeing.
How just from out in
The
the
spell doesn't
like,
say anything
edge.
about fog.
No.
Only can help with
Normal
that.
and magical darkness. Yeah, but you definitely should have total unobstructed vision within 60 feet, even with this type of fog here. It's not that strong, but it doesn't allow you to like see into the distance.
But I feel like Ultra Vision would help because I think it helps you see
Ult-
through normal fog.
Ultra Vision is only 10 feet per.
Yeah,
for
but that's
fog.
in like thick fog. And
Oh,
cold
true. So
fog
maybe
and
it'd be.
stuff.
That's true.
So I think during the
Where's
night,
ultravision from?
Spells and magic.
Spells and magic.
I think during the night I will charge 3 rocks with one with True Seeing, one with or 2 with Ultra Vision.
Magical darkness, fog or smoke is less effective. And at least 10 feet in any kind of vaporous, foggy or smoky atmosphere. Yeah, I think ultravision would probably give you the same amount of clear vision as True Seeing does here.
Okay, that's perfect then. I think we just all have something on us. Yeah, all of us have some sort of vision on us then.
So during the night, so the rocks will expire. I don't know.
That evening.
Sometime after midnight or something.
Okay, that's perfect then. I think that should be good enough.
Yeah. So I'll have,
I think we should be able to move through most of the fog hopefully today.
I'll
So
keep
hopefully
the. Oh, also there's one spell run. I don't remember what I'm supposed to send the sending for, but since I can't think of it, I'll bit out telepathic on. So we have 2 castings. This is my list. And yeah, everyone's perked up on vision.
Alrighty.
With horses.
it up.
Perfect. You start heading into the fog mist. As you like head into it, it's like definitely a bit misty here. How the air is highly. Is air wet? What is the English version of saying that?
Humid?
Humid, yeah.
Humid.
It's very humid. Although it's not super warm or anything, which is a bit odd. Mr. Wizardman, you have True Seeing. Your True Seeing, like you kind of, by now you're used to like occasionally like focusing into the magic sphere to see if there's some wacky shit going on.
Yeah, that's my main purpose for.
Yeah. And with like switching into observing like magic auras, you will notice that the radiation of magic here changes again. There's no longer this downdraft here. Instead, you have like this kind of almost calm magic aura, like you would expect it to normally be without the direction, but it's stronger than it usually would be. Like back in your homeland, this would be like the general amount of movement in the magic radiation you would expect as the same, but it's way thicker.
Yeah. Does that change anything like practically?
I'm giving you things you notice. You are free to interpret them in any way, shape, or form.
Okay.
Yeah.
There's something that I'd also like to do every now and again.
Mm-hmm.
Because True Seeing lets you see into the ethereal plane.
Mm-hmm.
And since when I did my little ethereal plane thing,
Mm-hmm.
I was super well able to see the wall of iron.
Mm-hmm.
And because we're in search for a invoker, I will every now and again focus into the ethereal plane and see if there's like something that's been invoked that is like obvious in the ethereal plane.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
Maybe like once an hour.
Yeah.
Stuff a little bit.
Also, speaking of focusing vision, which robes are you wearing?
I am wearing the robes of elemental protection.
Okay. Alrighty. You head into the mist, and I will move you like 4 miles in distance. At which point, especially Reuven, to you, you will be the first to notice this, that the ground changes. Unclear why, but you are kind of leaving this deserty area here and heading into more of a normal earthy region that starts to slowly but surely green over. You have not encountered trees, and you don't see any trees in like your vicinity, but definitely the ground seems to be
Okay.
more alive here than it is in the desert.
At some point, like 10 minutes into discovering this, room will stop the party and for a moment do the regular ranger thing of getting down, digging into some nice dirt, looking at the grass.
Yeah.
Is it like clearly different in any way?
It seems to be like its own type of vegetation. Yeah. It's like not like the grasslands in the human kingdom. It's also not like the forest ground in the elven forest. It's grass, but its own type of grass,
Different
maybe.
grass.
Yeah.
New grass unlocked. Amazing. Reuven shares this exciting revelation with the party.
And also, like
but
where
we'll
you
not-
are at the moment, it's not like strong grass or thick grass, but you see like starts to cover the ground a bit. There's a few mossy areas.
Is it like progressive, or does it like just drastically change at one point? Like from like
It's
desert to grassland?
progressive, like you walking over the sand, and then like the sand starts to compact a bit, and like the two of you like not really paying attention to this, but to Reuven this is immediately very obvious. So when Reuven like stops you and goes to investigate the grass, like the two of you like notice that there's grass, which I didn't really pay attention to.
I see. Okay. I just wasn't sure if it was like a stark difference at one point. Like, it was like a wall of grass that all of a sudden like popped up. Okay, that's cool. Okay. Pretty interesting, Reuven. I guess there might be more if we go ahead. Maybe some trees. I look around like the no trees around here, like for anything I can see.
Yeah.
Very interesting.
You go ahead.
Interesting. On our old map, is there like any because the map? I don't know if the map goes further north than what we can see, but is there like any like grasslands area on that map, like for like in the deserty area, or like
the map you have is the map you have. That's what it shows.
So they just end their map in a random spot. I hate it.
Maybe they had a good reason to end the map there.
Maybe they should have had a spot that says don't go there. Don't go there if you don't want to. I don't know. I'm just rambling at this point. Oh well. I just want to make sure there wasn't like we just didn't have any more information than we did. Okay. All right.
Can we take a small break here?
Yeah, we can take a small break. Let's rips for a few minutes. Rip.
Your mom. Why?
I'm back. Looking forward to dying to write extra planar shit. Or dragons, one of the two. I guess
Super
still are
calm
extra
here.
planar shit. Are they? I don't even remember. I don't know where dragons come from. Where do dragons come from? Good question.
Yeah. Where do dragons come from?
The
You
drug
have
flame.
zero idea.
When a mommy dragon and a daddy dragon love each other very much. Are dragons mammals, or are they more like I wonder how like they make like how like, their egg shit works?
Usually
They're
they lay
definitely
eggs.
not mammals.
Well, no, I mean like in the sense like how do they do they breed and then lay the eggs, or do they lay the eggs and then fertilize them?
I think what Skits is trying to ask is how big is a dragon's cock?
Exactly. That's that was the real implication of what I was asking about.
You were looking at a dragon for the last 3 days and have decided not to answer that question. So let's leave it unanswered.
We use the amulet to go inspect it.
Use clairvoyance.
No, you need to be there in person.
Oh, I see. I thought you meant. For some reason, I thought you were talking about the other dragon, the silverish dragon, the one that we talked to. Dragon.
Why?
I don't know. He's alive.
It's also the only dragon that has shown you a male human form.
Mm-hmm. It is true. They all like humans for some reason. Now that I think about it, all of them have been humans, right? That they've taken their form in, like their non-dragon form in. We've
Yeah.
met so far. Huh. Interesting.
Hello,
Yeah,
I'm
but so-
back.
Hello, we're just talking about dragons and other things.
And dragon cocks.
Mm-hmm.
Nice.
Yeah,
Usual
we just came.
things.
Doc mentioned that they actually didn't think about that. Every dragon humanoid form they've been in has been human so far.
Mm-hmm.
Which I was just that was kind of interesting. Like I don't know whether they can or can't take other forms, but they take human at the very least, which is interesting.
Mm-hmm.
What if we meet a halfling dragon? That'd be cool. Like a dragon takes a halfling form or a gnome.
Yeah, maybe. Who knows? We will see.
They probably got killed off early on.
Kill the halfling dragons.
Exactly, they're too small. They're the stubby dragons, like the tiny dragons. The red of the litter.
Only let the human dragon survive. Okay. Before we start a dragon race war, you continue heading into the mist. Continue northwest.
Yeah, I guess we just let after Reuben gets done with his digging, I'm fine with heading.
You continue heading northwest. Oh, I'm stealing part of the thing. That wasn't the plan. Move you another 4 miles along the mountainside here. Yep. It becomes the greenery becomes denser. There's like you come like across shrubbery on the ground here. Still no like full-grown trees. Maybe there's just no trees here. Maybe the altitude is too high. It's like hard to say. None of you knows how high and like your altitude level here. Could be different reasons. But there's clear vegetation. Almost seems normal. Whatever that means, but With the obstructed vision from the mist and the clouds, mostly the mist here, it becomes a bit hard to say what the mountains that you're traveling along, whether or not they are hot or cold mountains. If you want to answer that question, you would have to start like trekking into the mountains, or you can continue northwest. That's up to you.
I think we'll just reach the
think
edge
we-
and then start investigating them later.
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay, so you continue northwest along the mountains, and I will just drag you all the way as far as you can get, which is somewhere here, where you can start approaching what will quickly become apparent as a cliff.
Is this water?
Yes. If you approach the cliff, you can look down. It's still misty, but you can hear like the sound of the ocean coming from beneath, waves crashing. It's hard to see like how far it is down to the ocean. It is not a loud sound, but it's a clear sound. So at least the height that it is at the lighthouse, probably more.
Okay, so it's,
Kind of random question. When we have traveled the northern edge of the wastelands by the sea, was there like the distinct smell of the sea?
Nope.
Okay. So we wouldn't know to look for that either. Okay.
it's if we're at the sea normally, because we've traveled on boats, does the sea have a distinct smell?
Yes.
Like normal? Okay, good to know.
You're all very accustomed to the. I mean, you have lived basically your entire youth and early adulthood at the ocean, so.
Yeah, I just wanted to make sure that there was like actually salt and stuff in the sea in this world.
Here where you are right now, you can hear the ocean, and actually as you have mentioned, and you like sniffle in the direction of the water, you also can smell a difference in the air here. That is definitely, I mean, since you asked, yeah, it is different here than it is on the other parts of the eastern side cliff that you've been before.
So then it is weak water?
I have no idea.
Smells like ocean.
I think this means, at least where we are, and it would make sense with this nature here, that the effect of the wasteland making effect that is west of here is not applying, at least here. So, and it also means that it's not suppressing the smells of the ocean, the water.
Wonder what we're here to look for. I guess it's just nature that we're here to look for, or something specific. I guess we are kind of, we're not even really traveled super far northwest, so maybe we can go like around the edge a little bit more. See if we find
I would be
else.
okay with it. Look at nature a little bit.
I mean, like where you are right now, you have two options. Turn right, head into the mountains. Turn left, travel along the cliff. That's like the only two options you have.
I think we can go left because that's still more northwest of where we were. Like northwest, because we were like here-ish, so like it kind of still is northwest.
Mm-hmm.
I think
Sure.
that makes the most. At least if everyone's cool with that.
We can give it a try.
I mean, like worst comes to worst, we just go south and get out of the mess anyway. Like we still have plenty of movement to go.
Reuven, can you roll me a d20?
Okay. 13.
Okay. You head like along the cliff, and as you like head over here, it is hard to see, but still you get like this idea that there should be something out there in the fog.
Who is this? Just Ruben or?
No, no, all of you. Like you're traveling along the
Okay.
edge here, and looking into over to the ocean, and with your altitude that you have towards there, and like the fog seems to be a bit less strong on the above the surface here. Like you see like this shadowy thing in the fog that is like huge. So
Like
maybe
straight
there's
north from here,
yeah.
on this island.
Yeah, it's like on the map there's an island. Like for you it becomes slowly but surely becomes clear that there seems to be an island. You don't really see much in terms of details.
Huh. I guess. Is that what we're here to? Is that what we're here to find?
Can you talk to me about how huge this what would you call it, river, lake, whatever this is?
It is more or less the scale here. So
Like a few miles, like 2-3 miles off.
So could we travel that on Phantom Steeds or not?
I think the elevation issue, like, is
yeah,
similar altitude?
elevation is the issue here.
Okay. I guess you'd have to fly then.
Sure.
Well, is everyone okay with it? It seems to be the most interesting place to come to on this misty area. Also, yeah. I'm fine with it. Can't hurt to do some
Wait.
more exploring.
Can Oliver's Phantom Steed walk on water?
Yes.
Yeah,
Yeah, I can.
yeah.
You
all
just
of
can't do the
your
elevation
dependencies.
differences. That's the problem.
Yeah,
If we
but
get down to the
I-
water, if we get down to the water, we should be fine.
So if I prepare a Featherfall and then we just Featherfall and
Will your fan teams be okay though?
what?
Oh, I see. Oh, I see what you mean now. I
That
see
was
what
my
you're talking
Phantom
about.
Steed.
No. I misunderstood what you meant before. I see what you mean now. Yeah, I got you. I thought you were doing something different. I just is the weight's the only issue. I don't know how much they weigh.
I might. This is maybe a scaredy cat, but I'm maybe would prefer the fly, even if it takes us longer.
So like on the idea of just like walking over there and like staying on same altitude with your Phantom Steeds, that won't work here. This is not a gap between two things. That's just end of land and different land.
I think what Tough was suggesting was more like we feather fall the Phantom Tees down to the water, and then we run along the water to the.
No,
other
we
island.
Featherfall all of us and then we just jump off.
We jump off.
Yeah, I'll jump off the cliff and then we, because the other area is lower now.
Oh
Yeah,
yeah.
with the
So
fan-
you
with
want
the
to
Phantom
sail
Steeds,
down
yeah.
to the island? You mean?
Yeah, kinda. I mean, we can just make it on water and we can just walk across the water.
I mean, just with Featherfall, you're kind of at the whims of wind and things here.
Yeah.
That's where you're
Is
at the
there,
coast.
is there any strong winds? There's never been strong ones before.
I mean, up here on top of the cliff, what's you have no idea what the going over to the ocean. The winds on the ocean are strong enough for sailboats, so
Alright, I think we just fly though. That just seems to be the least intrusive path. Since we have the potion and everything still.
Okay.
I think it would be cool though, but it might just be a bit too cumbersome.
just jumping off the cliff with Featherfall, it's a funny idea, but it's probably not going to work.
Yeah, I was thinking like we jump off with Featherfall with the horses, the Phantom Steeds, and then we just land with the Phantom Steeds on the ground and then the water and just keep walking back. Yeah, that seems a bit like we could get lost very quickly from each other if the winds are nice. Guess
Okay.
we bed down for a little bit. The nice grass.
I mean, it's like didn't take you too much time to get here. It's like 2 hours or so.
Yeah, we got plenty of time to have at least more memorized spells.
I already have 2 flights prepared, so it takes me 30 minutes to prepare one more
Oh, nice,
fly.
nice.
Alrighty.
Do we want to cast on the horses or do we want to fly ourselves?
I think we can just fly ourselves. And I don't. Can the horses?
Uh,
I think that might work.
Sayel might be able to use fly, but your Phantom Steeds are mindless creatures. They can't fly.
Excuse me.
Yeah.
You have mindless horses. They're just regular horses then.
No, it's just like a regular horse. It's a quasi-real horse-like creature.
If you cast fly on a horse, the horse will not be able to fly.
Lame.
Yeah.
Oh well. You just walk north. We just do
But the
it.
three of you can fly if you want to. How much is the duration of fly?
Well, we have 6 rocks, so we can get some more rocks.
Okay, you have enough shards to
Yeah.
rock it up. Okay. So you rock it up and fly over.
Oh my god, we could have just done this with Featherfall. I could have just minor gateway.
It's like 2 miles away though.
Yeah, but I could minor gateway blow us some wind.
Oh, it's fine. We're already
Look.
flying.
We can just waste 30 minutes and just
Be 100% safe.
yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I'd rather not walk in to get in the water and drown to death.
Mm-hmm.
It's me and
Yeah.
River drown to death probably.
Yeah, we can do the lame thing and just fly.
Okay.
We do the
Fly.
lane thing. Yeah.
We're lame.
Alrighty. You do the lame thing and fly. Fly over the ocean.
Super lame actually.
Seemingly
Hindsight.
unobstructed by mean creatures or anything of this shape or form. And you will arrive the edge of this island.
Jesus. Zoom way the fuck out.
Is this to scale?
Yep.
Can we see as far as we can see?
Kind of. It is still misty here. But you can see like these giant trees in the distance.
Oh, jeez. Like a low whistle, like Jesus, like big trees. Have you seen trees that big before, Ruben? I'm like poised over like a hill that I can see like this giant tree over.
Reuven will compare these trees in his mind to the big ones he saw in the Vibrant Dream.
Yeah, they could be on scale here with them. Yeah, definitely bigger than the Elven Forest trees.
Okay. Reuven like copies Usma's gesture of bobbing his head right and left, and is like, it's difficult to say from this distance, but I've never seen something here in this dimension. On the Vibrant
Yeah.
Dream, maybe.
Still damn big though.
Yeah. For the
Very-
record, the trees are not like 4 miles high or anything like this. But they are
Big
like
enough that we can see over.
giant trees. Yeah.
We should try to make it on top of this cliff and try to get a vantage point and see what we can see.
Yeah, we have flies, so we can just fly for a few more hours or so. Like just get into on top of the hill. Yeah, as you said.
And just so both of you know, or I feel like I would. This might. We are directed here.
You cut out.
Sorry, we are directed here by the symbol in the sky. So there's a chance this might not be what we're looking for, and something else. It might
Also-
be.
Also, sorry for interrupting.
So-
There might also be like a guardian, like there has been for a very time. The deity brought us somewhere out here.
I just wanted to make sure everyone is okay with this, and we're not, and okay with possibly doing something that is not exactly what we were meant to do right now.
No, I'm fine with it. And what I meant by a guardian was when we went to help with, we went to do with Kalira, there was the Basilisk. When we went to do my thing in Holgathar, there was the Scorpion Man. And I'm just saying there seems to be like usually some semi-dangerous or dangerous creatures at every opportunity, every time that the deity is into somewhere out here. Just be on guard is all I'm trying to say. I don't know if there will be, but there might be.
I just wanted to make sure both of you were okay with this, and I wasn't
yeah.
forcing you to.
You're
do
fine,
something you
Ruben.
didn't want.
I mean, this seems pretty interesting to me. I don't know about Usmar.
I was right. It's fine.
Yeah, we can do something for you every once in a while, Ruben. It's all right. That's what we're here for.
Okay, let's go climb a hill.
We can fly right now, but I get what you mean.
Alrighty. You like continue a bit inland, up like this hillside here. Which point I would like all of you to make me perception checks.
Ooh. Reuven's way too distracted by the grass.
Ugh.
Mhm.
26.
You know, there's not much interesting going on here, but Oliver, you will notice that the fog around you becomes thicker.
Around all of us or just Oliver? Hard to tell.
It would be all of you, but like you're the one who notices it.
Okay. I'll point that out to everyone. And I'll just like gingerly point it, I'll like put it out and be like, it's just this fog is being a little thicker. Just be careful. It might be a little hard to see, a little bit harder to see in the future.
And to are you also like going with 2 shots, fly and ultravision, and fly and true seeing
I
in
think
hand?
so at the moment. I think that's what we're doing at the moment.
Okay. So you notice that the fog is getting thicker, and then you notice that it becomes like really, really hard to move through the fog. And before you notice it, it was more with all the magic background radiation here. Like now that you're getting slowed down by the fog, you notice that you have walked into a magical effect that has like slowly crept up, and you hear a voice whispering around you. Who goes there?
What language is it in?
Elfen.
Okay.
No, I'm
look
able
to
to
right.
understand it since I don't see the thing speaking it.
True. Yeah, you don't understand it. Yeah.
I look to Reuven. I don't know if we were close enough that I can like look to him. I give him like the like, go ahead.
Yeah.
Your turn, look.
I put
Yeah.
away my rock so that I can cast spells.
Yeah. Before you, with your true seeing, put away the rock, Osmar, you notice as like the voice comes like echoing, whispering around you a bit. It's kind of sounds like it's traveling on the wind here. You turn around and you see like the dragon that is sitting behind you on a tree, on a rock, on the mountain behind you.
Yeah, I guess in that case I don't put away the true seeing.
I guess at that point, I guess we're hovering on the ground, so I'll put my fly rock down and pull out my weapon.
No, so none of you see a dragon. It's just Osmar.
Oh, that's right.
Dragon.
No, okay, I guess that's true. Yeah, I don't see it.
To you, there's just an elfin voice coming over the wind.
Yeah.
Let Reuven speak.
Reuven accepts Oliver's nod and will, I guess, just say outward into the fog, like, "Greetings. I am Reuven Windra of the Elves, and my companions, Osmar and Oliver. We're here, sent by the stars." It gives you a look, Oliver, of like, did I do well?
I give you like a reassuring nod. So we'll see how it goes. I don't say that, but I guess yeah.
Voice comes back. I care little for why you're here and why you've come here. This is no place for you.
I cock my head and I guess I speak in some language.
Mhm.
We mean no offense.
The two others, like Reuven and Oliver, you like your wizard friend behind you starts talking in this like kind of think you've heard this language before. Weirdly,
Like
like
the dragon language.
oh yeah, draconic sounding language.
Uh-huh.
He's also like turned around and he's talking to something behind you.
I guess there's a moment of us like looking left and right, being like, "What the hell is happening?"
I guess it takes a moment, probably like a round or so, to like figure out like, oh, it's probably a dragon we're talking to. It's probably the dragon that the other guy talking meant.
Osmar, you notice that the dragon like cocks his head, kind of slightly surprised, and then says, well, I didn't expect that.
There's a head nod. There's a beautiful land that you inhabit.
Ancient land kept safe from the influence of your kind.
I cock my head. What do you mean by your kind? Humans specifically?
All of your kind, humans, elves, dwarfs, halflings, gnomes. This is primordial land.
Interesting.
As I said, this is no place for you. You should leave.
Is the Dul Anir, my people call her? The elves call her something different. Does she care about this area?
The only being that cares about this area is me.
Do you not get lonely here?
I choose to be lonely here.
What makes a great creature as yourself make this kind of a choice?
That is none of your concern.
I give a approving nod. I
The
can
only
promise-
reason why creatures like you come to this place is to steal.
It's all in Draconic, right?
Mhm.
Okay, making sure.
I'm not aware of any history of this happening, but I am but a naive youngling. Though I don't intend on stealing.
Mhm.
You say our kind. Previously mentioned more than just humans. Even dwarves have come here to steal, pilfer.
No, but if they ever came, then that would be their intent. Dig into the mountains, find riches for themselves. Not going to happen as long as I reside over this island.
Are you well acquainted with your kin living among the mountain edges?
As I said, I choose to be lonely here.
Surely you could communicate by magical means.
Dragon doesn't react to that.
We mean, no offense. We are simply pointed in this direction by the stars. We've come across this land of yours, which seems most beautiful. We don't intend on bringing you or for this land any harm. Please allow us to show you that um, our intentions, a kind of motion in a circular motion, like all of us four are all aligned here.
Are you lying?
How would you ask such a question? I don't know. I I don't think so. I don't think Osmar thinks that the wizard laboratory is here, so I don't think he really cares. I think I don't I don't know exactly what the intentions of the dragon is. It seems to be like preserve the land. I'm pretty confident, like 99% confident that Ruben would be aligned to this and Oliver wouldn't step in the way. And I I'm just indifferent to it. Like I would rather be friendly towards the dragon and Ruben than to pilfer whatever I would get from here. So in that sense I'm aligned, but like I don't know if I'd go up. I wouldn't, set shop here just to protect it the same way the dragon has.
You can see that the dragon like takes a few steps back and then like kind of dissipates from your vision. And as it disappears, it says, if you so much as bring harm to a single plant on this island, I will come for you.
So it dissipated, so I can't see it. So I can't communicate with it anymore. I just give a gracious bow. And then I turn to my party members. And I say what the dragon said. He's here protecting this area. And if we're free to stay. However, we cannot harm anything here. Even the plant life is under his protection.
Ruben, you still want to go for it?
Well, I guess I'm not sure what we're looking for here, but
I'm sure
it's
there's
probably
something
something.
here. Yeah, I agree. We have his permission to at least investigate a little bit, so might as well take his generosity, take his hospitality in stride. Come this far.
I guess.
Let's just make sure we keep his hospitality in mind and not also harm anything we can harm as little as possible, if anything.
Yeah.
Okay.
Get us away, Ruben. You'll have the best eyes for what we're looking for.
Ruben will first go like next to where Osbar was, and then also do a bow and say thank you in Elven, just into the fog.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'll yell out there as well. Like, we'll do our best to respect your home.
Just quickly check if the spell is already gone, or if you're still kind of
We're just stuck for a
stuck.
while.
Yeah. That is like half an hour.
I think we've used the spell to great effect before,
Yeah, I think I'm
killing a
pretty
lot
sure
of-
it's a smart spell, right?
killing a
Yeah.
lot of
Solid
bandits.
fogs can be destroyed by fireball. I could just blow a fireball here and
True.
Yeah.
Nothing bad could happen with that.
Yeah. You kind of like slowly. I mean, you slowly got stuck, and you can like slowly move back again. Takes you like
Okay, so
2 minutes or so to get out of this like fog wall that you got stuck in.
it takes really long time unless it's like different or
Also 1 foot
Weird.
per round that you can
Yeah.
move.
I mean that's
Like-
fine. We're not in a rush.
we can just etherealness.
Yeah. I mean, you can get out of the wall. You've been talking for a while.
Yeah. Oh
So
yeah,
you
never
should-
mind.
I'm
you
fine
can-
with waiting. Yeah. Just-
Avoid walking back into the wall as well. So
So I guess that would make any attempts at the gracious bows ineffective.
be real slow.
no,
real
that's
slow
fine.
grace
Like
spell.
you can bow. You probably also like drifted out of the fog cloud a bit, so that's fine.
Reuven probably will let the party know how to act, I guess, in this. Not like how to be gentle with nature. He'll probably tell Oliver to like take his metal boots off or something. His heavy metal boots.
And I look at Ruben and his like body made out of armor.
Can I take my boots off? I don't think so.
I don't know if it goes
yeah.
down to your boots.
It's like wraps all the way down to your legs, but your feet are not wrapped in the armor.
Perfect.
Yeah, I'll take like, my,
He'll
my
take it.
boots off and stuff as well, and just like
Mhm.
put in my backpack.
I'll also summon Kirei because I think Kirei is a bit more mature than Kitty is
Mhm.
in these situations.
Oh yeah, Kitty will just kill the first thing she sees.
And
That'd be a funny way to go. Kitty kills a mouse, and then the dragon comes out and kills us.
that'd be great. Actually, that's a good point. Like, is the grass very different here, DM?
You like came like from the beach, traveled up like this mountain here. It's a bit rocky.
Okay.
But from what you can tell, like the shrubbery seems, if anything, similar to the one you saw on the mainland. In
Okay.
this area, in this fog area.
Oh, and since we have the fly rocks, we can just hover above the ground. We don't have to actually walk on any grass.
Eventually, we'll have to sleep though.
I think we just
Yeah.
have to sleep on the ground without tents or without the hut. I don't think there's gonna be anything here dangerous that's gonna matter.
Yeah, I'm not
aside from the
casting-
dragon.
I'm not casting secure shelter here.
Yeah, I don't even think we want to put up tents. I think we literally just sleep on the ground.
Yeah.
I don't want to have potential for damage or anything. Like hammer pins into the ground for the tents, like the stakes. That sounds dangerous. Anyways,
So-
we'll worry about that when it comes to it.
You are on a weird island with giant trees for God knows what reason. Under threat
literally.
of getting murdered by a dragon.
Yeah.
Yeah, how it is.
What's your plan here? What do you want to do? You want to find the dragon and murder the dragon, or do you?
Well, it seems we have allowance to at least exist on the island for a bit.
Mm-hmm.
That seems to be our. So, I think we'll just take it step by step. Reuven's kind of interested in those trees, so we'll I think go look at those trees for a little bit.
Mhm.
And if we don't find anything, we might try to go see if the giant mountain has anything.
Yeah. Okay. You hover over to the trees. It takes you a while. The island is large, right? So distances are not non-natural. Yeah, there's distances here. And as you fly over to the trees, obvious, these are ancient, ginormous trees. Like the base of the trees is like maybe like 3-4 times the size that you have in the elven forest. Even like the giant trees in the capital of the elven forest, even those are small in comparison. They have like this long area down, like for the first like 100 feet or so up the tree. There's nothing. It's just a tree stump. They have this very flat bark. Like they don't have like a wrinkly bark. So it seems to be a very sufficient tree here that has all it needs to grow. Very healthy trees. Underneath the trees, the ground is surprisingly surprising amounts of vegetation on the ground. Like with these giant trees, you would expect the ground to be only like really extremely sufficient plants down here, but there's still like grass down here, and maybe this is a super resilient grass, or maybe something else is going on. It's hard to say. You've never been in this land, so your ranger senses can make sense of what's going on here in total. Yeah. What else do you want to know?
Room will hover around a bit and like see if we can find any tracks of animals, of any type of creature.
You can see a few birds. Types of birds you've not seen before, like pretty large birds. Maybe some type of what are they called? I'm missing words. Okay. Jungle birds. Let's put it like this.
Oh, pelicans?
No,
No.
not pelicans.
Parrots?
Like aras, yeah, parrots, like giant parrots.
Giant parrots?
Yeah, giant, large parrots. Not 40-foot wingspan, but like 6-foot wingspan, 8-foot wingspan.
Okay.
That's cool.
Yeah, they are beautiful, which probably means the amount of predators here is pretty low. Yeah. You don't find any tracks.
Okay.
At least not here. The first 10 minutes of looking around.
Are the birds like perched up on trees and stuff?
Yes, they are. You notice them when a few of them fly from one tree to a different tree. You can follow them fly, and then you notice that there's a few birds sitting around. They are positioning themselves in a way to not be easily visible, but once you get tipped off that there are birds, you can look for them.
But I mean, if they can sit on trees, they can probably stand on grass and, you know.
Probably gonna have to get on the ground and do some investigation at some point, but I'm gonna minimize it.
Yeah, we probably still just want to be keeping safe. Probably just hover above, in above the ground. And I guess maybe just take our time heading closer to the center of the island, and maybe eventually do a circle around the bottom of the mountain.
Yeah. As you like head around a bit more, a few more things you notice. There's like different types of trees here, and some of these trees have like these large, probably fruits hanging on them. There's like some like smaller birds like pecking away at one of these fruits. Yeah. Some weird looking flowers here.
Any yellow moss creepers?
Oh, you've only read a description, so maybe not, probably not.
Yeah.
That's like the type of flower the dragon probably wouldn't tolerate here.
They've got very distinctive.
Yeah.
Easy to see because bright yellow flowers.
Mm-hmm. No, nothing says zombie plant here. No.
Okay.
Alright. So you head inland a bit towards the mountain. This seems to be like this type of volcanic mountain. Like the rock like looks a bit similar to the volcano on Hatana, but it is not like spewing anything in it. But maybe it's a volcanic mountain. Maybe not. Maybe this is just random edge of the world things going on here. Yeah. So far, except for it looks like very interesting, there's nothing special about this place. At least not to you.
Interesting. Ruben probably relays his concerns that the dragon probably has its home somewhere upon that mountain. So I'm not sure how close we want to get to it.
I mean, we can explore everything else then to explore the mountain last.
Okay.
I mean, if there's nothing else on the other side, we're gonna have to explore the mountain then.
Yeah. I guess we'll try to do a circle of the mountain.
Yeah.
Also, yeah.
Clockwise or counterclockwise?
Clockwise? You have a particular preference?
Well, maybe we can go counterclockwise, and then if we reach the other side, we can also see what's on that northern side as well. If there's anything
that
interesting.
works. Yeah, sure. So we go like this. Right.
You hover along the mountain here, and let's bring it like here. From this side, you can see that on the back side of the mountain, like somewhere here, there's this huge waterfall that is like running down the mountainside and it disappears into a lake that does not seem. It's like a small lake that doesn't seem to have a river running out of it.
Like very deep or something. Magic.
Yeah.
Okay.
That's like interesting over here. The trees like seem to be the same trees. Ground seems to be the same ground. There's still birds here. Let's see if you've like come across anything else. Oh yeah, there's like some. You come across some type of. I'm so bad with English words today. Type of deer, but it's like not deer. Some type of deer creature. Oh, like it's not huge. Some type of deer creature that lives on this island. Also, just for logic's sake, I mean, if you're hovering, you can't have Kira out, so it's Kitty. Or you're walking and you have Kira
Yes,
out.
Kitty is like humped underneath the Reuven's other arm, making
Okay.
sure Kitty doesn't run away.
Yep. All right. Yeah. There we see like some interesting looking. They have like these long horns that are like twirled a bit. Look a bit different than the deer creatures you have in your kingdom. Also different than the large like elks you saw from the elves. Yeah. Hover along, get to the other side of the island. There's like this beach area here. Oops. And you can get over here. There's like another small hill. And look over to the ocean. Basically look into the mist that is above the ocean.
Interesting.
I mean, it is a large island, so there's many things you can inspect. But it's like your first overview. Some creatures that seem to be native to this island that you don't see anywhere else or have not seen anywhere else before. A lot of mist, a invisible dragon, or whatever, a waterfall, a few mountains, and a few like hills, and this large mountain in the middle.
I think we just like finish up our circle and then just like figure out if there's anything else that's interested. I think aside from that, the mountain is the most interesting thing by far.
Yeah.
Like, or the waterfall, but was the waterfall in the bigger mountain or the smaller mountain?
It's like in between, kind of.
Okay.
This is like one mountain. There's just like a second peak on the mountain.
Oh, I see. I think like aside from we can either like if there's nothing interesting on like the southern side of the mountain, maybe like we can try following the waterfall.
Let's do it.
It seems like there's nothing like explicitly interesting. Like there's nothing a big arrow pointed us in a direction.
Yeah.
So might as well follow the landmarks.
Works for me.
So it's quickly like time check. That's probably like
We're moving a bit faster than the flies, so
6 hours into the day. Yeah.
I guess we have like a few more hours then. Okay, perfect.
Alrighty. So do you fly up over the mountain or around the mountain again?
It's Ruben's call, I guess.
We'll go the shorter path, I guess.
Okay. So over the mountain you go to the other side. The top of the mountain is also like no, it's not in the clouds. You can like see the tip of the mountain. If you want to go all the way up there, you can.
Does it go into like a full like small peak?
Yeah.
Like a tip?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, yeah, Ruben will check that out. I think that's
Okay.
interesting.
So you head to the tip of the mountain and look over the fog. It's foggy. You can see the trees. You can hear the water.
Ruben will, I guess, while we're kind of hovering above this peak, look at his gloves that he's holding an arcanum piece in, like kind of flex it and see if there's any change or coloring change or anything.
No.
From the no. Okay. Let's go check out the water then.
Alrighty. Off we shall.
Yeah.
Alrighty. Zip. You head down. There's like this lake that is like a few hundred feet across. And a giant waterfall behind it.
I think while the others inspect the lake, I'll do a quick casting of locate landmark.
Mhm.
I guess I'll have to plan for this. I can put my Firestone away.
Yep.
So hopefully, Dragon doesn't get triggered about me sleeping on the grass.
Yeah, let's hope so.
Yeah.
I think like what I want to do at least is just gonna like see if there's like a source to the waterfall, if there's anything like obviously behind the waterfall, stuff like that.
So you want to fly into the waterfall?
Well, no, like I want to get to like at an angle to see if I could go like fly to like the like like you know like let me draw this out because it might be easier. Like the waterfall is like this coming down. I want to come at it again like I want to come at it from like the like the side angle and kind of like see if I can like see like if I can look between the wall mountain, the waterfall, like with the water rushing down. So I don't have to go all the way through it.
Yeah. You can like hover around, look at the waterfall, and there's clearly like a point of origin somewhere up the mountain where it begins. It kind of almost appears out of nowhere, just like starts spewing water, and then the water is like falling down the mountainside, like in a few different cascades. And you spend some time, and yeah, like the second cascade down, second cascade up from the ground, so not the one that lands into the lake, but the one above, seems to be across a cave. It is the cave behind the waterfall.
Wow.
It exists.
Might be where we're supposed to go, Ruben. Let's go. Let's go meet back with Smart. Let him know we found something.
Osmar is down there dancing.
Yeah, imagine it taking us a while though, so we get stuff. But we're like looking through, like we're flying up, flying down, looking at shit.
What are we locating, Mr. Wizard?
The Arena, the Dreamweaver's secret laboratory. Just making sure.
Mm-hmm.
Making sure if it's a killer dragon or not. Another one.
Yeah, there is no obvious response.
Good. I'm happy with that. And then I guess the boys pick me up, and then we head out.
I guess we if you're cool with it, we had the cave.
You head into the cave behind the waterfall on the island, clearly guarded by a dragon.
Yeah, if I wanted to kill us though,
He didn't say anything about any areas being off limits. He just said
No.
don't fuck with shit.
Just saying.
We're just looking. We're just looking around. We're not touching anything. We won't touch anything. If there's a mountain full of gold and treasure, we won't touch it.
Before we go into the cave, Ruben has one more idea. Is there like a beach around the water here, like a sandy part?
Rocky.
Okay, that's good enough. Ruben will go down to the rocky part, fully on the ground, and ask and put Kitty down and ask her to let Shadow Friend out. Which was Shadow Friend?
Zip.
And will ask Kirei if she we'll first fill Kirei in on where we are, or like general area, and see if she has any ideas or like feelings or senses about this place or anything. Any special things.
No. Kiri looks around, like seems to be focused on things, and then comes back with nothing.
Okay. I still thank her.
Interesting place.
Very interesting. I'll let Kirei chill in the bottom of the waterfall. Maybe? No, I'll bring her as Kitty with me. If we die, we all die.
What
You
a good
swap
hunter you
back.
are.
And
Oh, also, does someone want a stone skin?
Oh,
I guess I can take it if we're doing like.
yeah,
I don't.
take
I
it.
don't know if we're gonna kill. I guess I'll take it. 'Cause I'll be grappling shit if we're doing anything.
Yeah, my stone skin Oliver.
Okay.
I guess we.
I guess we head in.
Yeah.
Nothing can go wrong in here.
you head into the cave, and it immediately becomes obvious that there is some magic lighting going on inside of this cave.
Okay.
Should we say hello? Just
Let's
in
just
case.
make sure. Sure. I guess I'll yell out. Hello. I hope we are not in Elvish. I hope we are not intruding.
Are you like afraid of something happening? Like, what's your state of mind?
I'm just
Oliver?
seeing if I'm just like making sure. I just want to make sure we're not intruding upon someone's like domain that we're not supposed to. If there's like an obvious response or not, then it was that's what he's looking for a response basically of any kind,
Mhm.
whether it be obvious or not. I think he doesn't want to like just tread upon like walk into someone's home and just like take their shit or whatever, like do some dumb shit like that.
Yeah.
Like
Can you roll me
uninvited.
a d20?
15.
And Discord just crashed,
I think so.
but we're back.
It was a really quick crash.
Oh, yeah, something. I heard something leave and join, but nothing else. Yeah. There's like this weird sound coming, like this deep bellowing, but still like noticeable as like sigh. I don't know. An elven echoes through the cave. Come in.
Right, I think I let Usmar know that like they said come in.
Alright.
I translate for Usmar and they just keep marching forward.
Yeah. Everyone's looking very like, what are we doing here? But it's. He continues forward. Maybe even at the. I guess we all go together.
I hear like in a marching order. That's about the only thing I can think of.
Yeah.
Yeah, we go
You
in.
head into the cave and then like along a few bends.
Okay.
And then
Oh wow.
laying there on the ground in front of you is like this ginormous dragon. There's still fog around you everywhere here.
I'm like assuming this is the dragon that Usmar talked to before. Oh, wait, did it? Wait, was that the same voice as the other one?
I mean, it's echoing through the cave.
I guess when I
Maybe.
get close to it, I can tell because it did speak on Elven
Yeah.
originally.
The last time it was like traveling on the wind, now it is echoing through the cave. Well, so-
Okay. I look to Ruben to see if he wants to speak.
Ruben just stammers for a moment and like does a head bow and is like, sorry for the interruption.
Dragon blinks at
And
you.
then like nervously looks around.
I hope we haven't intruded upon your home with too much.
It's too late for that now.
Not in agreement. I'll like look at Reuven and I'll like whisper to Reuven like, "Do you want to tell the story or?"
he'll nod. I not quite sure what my wizard friend said, but we were shown here to this island by stars in the sky by, I believe, who is called the All Mother. But
And
we were not. But we were not told why we should come here. For what?
so not only are you annoying me, trampling on my island, you're also here for no reason.
I feel like a deity's reason is good enough, isn't it?
Is there any
Dragon blinks at you.
I just stare him down.
Yeah.
is there anything or problem we could help you with?
Yes.
You know what the answer's gonna be.
Reuven, stay silent. Reuven blinks awkwardly.
You can pack your bags and leave.
Yeah, I knew it.
Reuven, like, one last time looks back at his, like, gloved hand to see if there's any, like, change in color or anything. Any, like, directions the leaves are pointing at.
Nope.
Reuven looks back to Oliver and Osma, I guess, and then just gives a shrug.
Quick question, Mr. Dragon, and we'll get out of your hair. Do you know of a ancient wizard by the name of Darina the Dreamweaver?
It's the day of annoying people, it seems.
Mm-hmm.
They're back in Draconic speak.
Yeah.
They are, yeah. Damn.
See, we set out here with the original purpose of finding this wizard's laboratory, and
Yeah.
along the way, we found something else that pointed us in this direction, and that is why we're bothering you today. Now,
All mother gods, blah blah blah. I got it. Yeah.
I don't want us to be spending any extra time, so if you know how to point us in the right direction, we'll leave immediately. You know, you could even just lie and probably leave and follow the direction you point us into.
If that place still exists, it's probably on the mountainside. Cross the ocean, head left, up the snowland.
Yeah, okay. Well, I think that's all for me. And unless my elbow buddy here is still gonna go on some psychotic ramble about the All Mother something something, then we can leave. I have nothing. I have no more purpose here.
Great.
You know, like a small.
After talking with Osma, the dragon like turns his head towards Reuven and looks at you, stares at you.
I think like while Usmar had talked with the dragon, I'm like whispering to Reuven and be like, "Dude, are you sure you want to do this, Reuven? I mean, you don't seem too enthusiastic about it."
I'm honestly not too sure what it is I'm doing.
I have no idea either, but do you want to figure it out? Something you want to face down a dragon for?
Guys, do we
Verbal
wanna
combat.
head out? The
Reuben.
dragon gave us directions for the wizard lab. I don't think there's anything here.
Oh, okay.
I
That
look at
sounds good.
Reuben.
Yeah, let's do.
Okay. Your choice, Reuben.
Reuven gives first a very shaky nod, but that gradually turns into a very determined nod of yes, we're getting out of here, and then gives a bow to the dragon and says, big thank you.
Yes, thank you. Thank you. Your dragon was right about you. You are quite nice, quite kindly indeed.
While these guys are talking, I'm already walking out.
Mm-hmm.
And thank you for inviting us into your home.
Mm-hmm. Exits that way.
Yeah, we're
leave.
turning around leaving.
Yeah. I'm leaving. Not even gonna try and ask for his name.
Yep. You leave.
Funny thing is, we're probably gonna sleep here. Actually, we're gonna sleep here overnight. Or we're gonna sleep in that fogland overnight.
We probably don't want to sleep here.
No, we probably don't. But we're probably gonna have to like take a few hours at nightfall. I think it was already like we had a few hours by the time we got here.
No, we can. It's worth it.
We can just say fuck it and just go like waste a few hours of sleep and go across. Usmar has his potion still, so I think we're good.
Yeah.
All right,
That's
so I think
your problem.
we just fuck up. Okay, so he said go across, take a left, so that'll be from this direction. That'll be like east, and then it should be across the snowlands.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
And then okay, that's pretty easy. Cross the ocean, head left across the snowland. Yeah, pretty much. Yeah, exactly. Well,
Alright.
Reuven, I guess as like we're leaving, I'll be like, well, Reuven, I guess I'm not sure if Dolanir was bringing us here to get us directions, or it just happened to be a happenstance response or happenstance answer.
He's probably just sent us here for asking questions, or maybe the arrow was pointing in the right direction. We just assumed it was the island. It's quite difficult.
I can't think it was by coincidence. I guess we'll find out tonight, because you said that you saw it in the night, right? Maybe it'll be pointing there again tomorrow tonight, if it is something there.
I guess
maybe-
if we missed
maybe we
something.
are. Haha,
Get
nice
it?
joke.
If we missed something.
That was a good one, Reuven.
Excellent.
I
Whoever
don't
said
get
elves
it.
weren't
What
funny.
did I say? What did I say? I don't get it.
That's funny.
Good one, Ruben.
Pat him on the back.
Yeah.
Whoever said elves did no comedy.
You grab your rocks and fly back.
Yeah.
Settle down in the mist. There we go.
Mm-hmm.
I think the one shot I got from Corfin is kind of ugly, but I think that others were carved pretty smooth. That we got from Spila's lab.
Mm-hmm.
So we grab our
the-
balls.
The shards from Speeder's lab are like cast ingots, and the one that Coffin had was a rough shard. Yeah.
Okay. Never mind that.
So Spiela's ones look boring, and Coffin's one is a bit meh. But yep. Alrighty,
Just chilling. And then we
back in
go
the
to
mist.
Darina Dreamweaver's lair.
I mean, you had to a mountain. See what's happening there.
Yeah, it's gonna be
Maybe we
Darina
got it right.
Dreamweaver's lair.
Yeah.
If he lied, that'd be really funny. And we'd come back and be like, "Well, you lied to us. What's wrong with you? Can't do that.
But
What's wrong?"
I think that went very well. Don't you? That was.
Yes,
I
yes,
think
it was-
that island is very good.
I thought it was pretty. I thought it was quite nice as well. I think the dragon was quite hospitable considering the situations. I mean, imagine if you haven't seen anyone in probably like a couple hundred, like 100 years or something, and they just march into your home. I guess it's
Well-
not too uncommon for the elves then. Never mind.
You plop down a hut
Yeah?
by the area that seems safe. Plop down a hut.
Is it 4 turns casting time?
I'm like, it's like an hour or something. I think.
It's not an
I remember it's
hour.
like I just remember it's like around like Hidden Lodge,
4 turns.
Mhm.
hidden.
No,
Okay.
secure shelter.
Secure shelter. That's right. I get them mixed up. They're all same meaning. Yeah, it is 4 turns. Cool. Not too bad.
This is my last night of vitality.
How long does the potion last?
I think 1 week.
Well, if you're unsure, you're unsure. But
Yeah,
as you
7
don't
days.
really exactly know how much time you spent in Dragon Lair, like there was a identifying no sunlight shit going on.
But, you know, eventually I'll feel tired.
Yep. At some point in
will-
the future, you will notice the potion runs out. But it's not yet, or not at the moment. So, as you plop down the hut, you're still feeling fine and cool and dandy. Everything's cool, and you can go to sleep. Same procedures last night.
I
Probably.
think so. Just
Yeah.
watch, just regular watch with Usmar if he's still not tired.
So, Reuven, I assume you're standing at the window looking over the ocean.
Up. Yeah, at the
Yeah.
sky as well.
Yeah. Well, it comes as it has to come. As midnight approaches, you will see the stars illuminating in the sky. And then from the symbol in the sky, one of the stars like falls towards the ground. At least that's what it looks like. Maybe it's just crazy.
Okay. Can I tell directions and how close this
It's like
star is?
straight towards the island. This is like exactly where it's pointing.
Okay. And the fallen star falls into the island?
I mean, it's in the middle of the night, you have no idea, but like
Okay. Okay.
the symbolism suggests that it falls onto the island.
Ooh. Reuven snickers to himself, but he's not sure. He's really not sure what to think about this. I think he'll keep he'll wait until we're all up, and then we'll discuss.
Yep. You swap watch. Oliver sits around a bit
Yeah,
while
just
Osma
chill.
does things. Whatever Osma does during the night. Wizard things, you know.
Listening.
I
Yeah,
charge the ring.
Yep.
Wizard things, yeah.
And morning comes.
I'll wake up Reuven.
Yeah.
Usmar's already awake. And I'm just like, yeah. Well, nothing happened on my watch. Are we heading out towards the mountain?
Oh, also during the night, in addition to charging the ring, I cast Ultravision, piercing Ultravision on rocks.
Ready for another day
Reuven.
of adventures.
Reuven during breakfast will let the other two know that the symbol in the sky still looked at the island, and there was a whole spectacle of a star like falling on like towards the island.
Like waiting for
I
Reuven
don't know
continue
what to
on.
make of this. I'm not really sure what to make of this, honestly.
I think there's a lot of open questions. I think one of our objectives is clear, so I think
What do you
it's
want?
easy to head towards that, and then we can
Yeah,
worry
I
about
think
this
we're gonna.
another time.
Wait. Do you mean head towards where the star fell, or head towards the mountain? Not too smart.
Towards the mountains.
I mean, if the star fell on the island, I'm pretty sure it'd be pretty quick to just go over there and then come back, right? See if it actually fell there.
I
we'd
don't
be
think it,
severely disturbing the president of the island. Then I think we literally just left. He was clearly annoyed by our presence. We don't really
I
know what
know.
we're there to do. There's
That is, we are trying to figure that out, though, aren't we? Unless Ruben, if you don't want to figure out at all, that is your prerogative. I don't think it'd be too big of a deal just to go over there and figure out if the star actually fell on the island. We could ask him. We can even just go over there, ask if the star fell, and if he has no idea what we're talking about, we can leave.
I'm not an expert in dragon psychology. I don't want to bother this creature more than necessary. It's one thing to be there and invade his space and be annoying, but it's another to give him the expectation that we're leaving and then breaking that expectation and returning again. I don't feel
Situation has
comfortable.
changed.
I don't feel comfortable returning to that island unless we're intent on killing the dragon.
Why would we kill the dragon? That we've done. Why would we kill it?
Well,
Ruben,
that is my argument exactly. I don't think it's smart to kill
No,
it.
no,
I don't think it's smart to go there.
I disagree. Okay, it's up to Ruben. He's the one. It's his quest anyway. If he wants to go there or not.
Ruben has his eyes like as squinted as he can as he scratches the back of his head. Breathes in deeply, looks to Oliver, then Osma, and then fully out of the window towards the island. I agree with Osmar. Let's go to this laboratory.
I'll just say one more thing before we go. I'm not gonna. This is the only last argument I have. I don't think you're going to have another chance, Ruben. If you don't go now, I don't think you'll be able to. I don't think you're ever gonna finish this thing. But
Reuven turns his eyes to you, Oliver. His sparkling, elven, alien-looking eyes. I'm staring first at your visage, but by the end of it kind of fizzles and not looking straight at you anymore, just seemingly past you. Almost completely in his own mind, Reuven stands there dull for a good long minute.
I go place a hand on Ruben's shoulder and say, "Don't let other people determine your destiny. You're a grown man. You can make your own choices. Don't let. I mean,
I'm not making decisions for him. I'm just giving him a piece of advice. If he doesn't want to go through with it, then then he probably won't have another chance of going through with it.
I look at Ruben and say, that may or may not be true. Regardless, I think don't be afraid making a decision. Just because a option gets ruled out doesn't mean it's necessarily bad."
Reuven's gaze turns from outside to his own palm, looking at these magical gauntlets, and then at the island at the distance. And he just shakes his head. I've made my decision. I'm concrete.
Very well.
If this is the end,
then.
let it be. If it disappoints her, I guess let it.
I'll not argue any further then. We shall head to the mountains.
Yeah.
Alrighty.
I have a lot of things I would like to say, but he's not going to say it.
What's the travel plan?
I imagine we're just flying, right? There's no reason to get
Yeah.
Phantom Seeds just for like 6 miles.
Yep.
Yes, we're just flying, and then we're gonna do that, sure.
Right. So flies on rocks.
Yep.
Yeah.
And you pack your bags and zoom over to the mountain. And
Oh my god, wait. No, we can go ahead, but I just realized I have 2 knocks, so I probably only have 1 knock. So I'm gonna replace that with
Oh no! How dare you?
All right.
Do you have? Did you put a stone skin on Reuven as well?
We're
Oh,
already
yeah.
in the night, right? You like tons of time.
You stone skin Reuven as well?
Look at it during the night. I'm
Yeah, I
guessing,
think I do
right?
that, yeah.
Ready.
We're all
And instead of
stoned up.
having 3 flies on a rock, we're gonna have 2 flies on rocks and 1 polymorph.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm gonna be trying out some of the creatures I saw on the way there. Some of the flying creatures I saw.
A big bird?
Yeah.
Yeah. Sure. Unfortunately, flying speed of that bird is like 15.
Okay.
Like not a fast bird.
Okay.
It's a beautiful bird.
Okay.
Very pretty. You can use that. You can use that in the polymorph bargaining.
Mm-hmm.
Pretty bird.
Yeah.
I try some other birds, and if nothing lands, then eventually go back to either fairy dragon or falcon.
Yeah. The birds you saw. I mean, if one of the small birds probably like as like a zoomy bird, like 24 movement speed. But it's nothing extraordinary here.
Okay. That is fine.
Mm-hmm.
Probably then just fairy dragon, so I have the maneuverability class.
Yeah.
Maybe that makes it easier for me to look around for the drifts.
Yeah, which is exactly what comes up here as you approach the mountain and you start heading into the mountain. You immediately notice that the magic drifts here are getting very quickly very strong. Like you maneuver your friends around the first few, and then you notice this is going to be a fruitless endeavor.
Okay.
This is the time where you earlier or later you're going to get hit by something.
I'll direct the landing to the party
Mm-hmm.
and say that magic is going to be inconsistent here.
So we just march normally.
I nod.
Alrighty.
Do you get rid of spells?
Everything's on rocks.
No, we have stone skin on us, right?
Oh, right.
Mhm.
Yeah, we gotta stab those out.
We can just we can just stab them out really quick. That's what Ishmael tells us to do at least. Do it.
Yeah, you can knock the stone skins off. Not a problem. So nobody has stone skin.
I need one.
Everything else is on rocks. That's totally fine.
But I don't remember. Oh, I guess I take all the rocks and put them in my pouches of holding. Then they should be safe from explosions over there, hopefully.
Probably, yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, it's gonna be kind of hard to. I guess we have the rod and the wand to look for secret shit, so it should be pretty easy to find. It shouldn't be too hard to find it. Since we can't use true sand. Okay, yeah, this is fine. Alright,
Okay,
maybe just fucking go.
The wizard laboratory is probably, unless there's some really weird shit, it's probably gonna be underground so that the wizard can avoid the.
Or like in the mountain somewhere or something. Like I
No.
see what you mean underground. I see what you mean by that. Yeah, gotcha. It'll probably be like
Yeah.
at the base of the mountain, maybe like in like a cave or something. Or we can like go maybe a cave that's like in the like a little higher up that goes down or something like descends.
Yeah, I don't know where the entrance will be, but it will probably lead underground. That's
Yeah, like the bulk of it.
Constantly have his magic fucked with.
Yeah, sure. That makes sense.
That
Or
is
shit would
what
be,
you
like, fucked.
expect, yeah.
Maybe she
would make
wants
sense.
to be up here so she can have the weird shit. You can fuck with the weird shit. Well, anyway, we have to find it anyway, so we're gonna be searching.
Yeah, what are you looking for? You're heading into the mountain, it is still foggy, you have the clouds above you, the vision is trash, so...
Spiela's entrance was literally just like in a ravine. There was like a little cave entrance in the side of the ravine, and then we went to through a natural cave, and then there was like a manufactured cave. So imagine we're looking for something similar, right? Like a natural thing that curves into something magically made. Turns into something that's like a little hidden. I imagine it would be like super obvious.
Yeah, I
Even
guess.
hers would be super obvious.
Any caves, any holes, ravines,
Yeah,
slits.
stuff like Yeah,
Let me see.
like you could fit like a person or bigger through.
You have like a pretty large mountain range here, so
Yeah, I think we're gonna be like spamming with the wand as well, like the rod. I mean, for detect magic and detect illusions, that sort of shit as well, just to look around.
it's
If
like,
we can find like an illusion or like a magic a thing that looks like obviously like a magical door or something like that in the wall, it might be easier to deduce it.
your vision is trash, so
Yeah.
you have 60 feet of vision.
So I think one reason it's going to be higher up in the mountain is because she had the fucking coat. So imagine is it like cold at the base of the mountain, or is it only cold when you get higher up in elevation?
From your previous experience, higher up the mountain is where it really gets cold.
Okay, so
Yeah,
I think we start higher up and then go down from there.
Yep.
Okay, so you want to trek up the mountain.
Yeah, I think so.
Okay.
Yeah.
What's your equipment for mountain trekking?
We do have like harnesses and shit like that if we need to. I'm pretty sure in the portal hole somewhere, or one of the bags hold in. We have like harnesses and rope and pins and all that sort of shit. None of us are good climbers. None of us are mountaineers, but
I have a magical item called Slippers of Climbing.
oh shit, nice.
All right, we have that. We haven't used
Do you
that
want
at
like
all.
one of us to have it, and like what the
And
strongest?
we
Me or
also have
Ruby?
a magic item called Rope of Climbing.
The rope climbing is a bit deceptive. You just can control the rope.
Yeah.
The next one you're climbing.
Just so you're heading into a snowfield here. There's like trivial things for you that would be hard for other people, and then there's hard people for you that would be trivial for other people. Do you have winter equipment?
We do have winter equipment actually.
Yeah, I think we have.
We have winter coats.
clothing.
It should be on the
Yeah, winter
horse.
clothing, yeah.
Do you have like thick boots?
I think we got like I think because I remember we were going. It was after the Connellier dude died in the vision. We thought we were gonna go to an icy island, so we got a bunch of winter equipment for that. We bought a bunch. We spent like a hunk of money on it, I imagine.
Yeah.
It comes with that.
Yeah. So you kind of have to swap
Oh.
into
Okay.
clothing to
Yeah.
survive the land here. Yeah. Or find magical means to survive the land. Although magical means in this area a bit tricky.
Yeah, I think we're to go with mundane because that's probably the reason why she had a Yeti cloak to begin with. It's just because the magic didn't work.
If I pull out the Efreeti scroll, does that warm me?
It feels warm. It's not like
Okay.
your hand is going to be warm. Like it's a hand warmer.
Okay.
Probably. Or maybe it blows up.
Okay.
That's like the two options you have.
I think we just get our winter gear on and just go from there.
Yeah.
I don't
So
know how much it weighed. It was like 30 pounds.
how do you put your winter gear on?
Probably not at the base of the mountain. Probably like when it's like still like a little chilly, but not like completely freezing.
Yeah, what's your winter gear? You got like thick clothing.
Yeah, we had like thick winter clothes. I don't remember exactly. I don't think we described it, but it was like bear pelts and all that sort of shit, like
Yeah,
furs
yeah,
and
yeah.
that sort of stuff. What I remember.
I think you are wearing plate armor.
Yeah, it's probably gonna be like have to get rid of some of it at least.
Yeah, you can like put on a cloak, a thick cloak that would work. Putting on thick clothing underneath your armor, it's gonna be a bit rough.
Yeah, I'll probably have to take rid of some of the AC. Probably.
Yeah.
I'm fine with
Reuven is running into a very different problem here because he kind of is like strapped down by his armor, so he also can like put on a cloak. Everything else is gonna be a bit tricky. And for Osmar, you kind of have like this weird choice between robe or thick clothing.
Can I not put the thick clothing on top of the robe?
I
Would
mean,
the robe
it's
elemental
always
protection be
kind
fine
of
for it?
depends on what the clothing is you have. So all of you can put on thick cloaks, that works. If you have to put on like other thick clothing, if it gets like really cold, it's gonna be tricky.
Okay.
Okay, I think we just go with this for now, and then if it gets colder, we can march back into the mountain and think of something else.
And the other thing is the boots situation. Like you're wearing desert boots basically. If you like your toes, you want to put on like the thick boots here that you should have as part of your winter equipment, which means any magical footwear is off as well.
Yeah, I don't have any.
Wait, also,
I don't
do the
have any of them.
robes of elemental protection actually make me feel less affected by like natural elements?
No.
Does Reuven's crown have any warm effects?
Nope.
Okay.
Protects against fire.
It protects against fire.
Yeah. Up to the point where it does not protect against fire, and then it gets wonky. But yeah. Okay, so any magic footwear is off. Any like for here, you can still like wear your normal things with the thick cloaks over it. If we get into like really cold climate, because you have to travel like all the way up the mountain, or it gets worse quicker than you expected, we will be running into different problems as well.
This is where I wish I had Iron Vigil cast.
Yeah, but then it runs the risk of.
No, it only gets bad if you don't eat or sleep. If you eat or sleep, you just get the positive effects.
Yeah, but your magic might get fucked.
Oh, that's true. Yeah, I forgot about that. Yeah, so I can't do that really. Yeah, you're right. I gotta do the regular. Just gotta deal with it. Okay. I got no more ideas.
I'm just looking at stuff. I wonder. Before we do this, actually, at the base, before before everything gets really wacky with the magical auras and stuff, I'd like to actually try to just cast etherealness and then see if the magical drifts follow into the ethereal plane.
Okay.
So when there's
So
some drifts happening, but it's not like
yeah.
Impossible.
This is a casting time something spell, right? Not turns.
Yeah, it's one casting time.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. You swap into the ethereal, in the border ethereal, and look around. Border ethereal seems to be still affected.
Okay.
Do you go deep ethereal as well?
I think I would need another casting to get out.
Yeah. Okay.
So no.
Yep. You see Osmar like vanishing into thin air and then reappearing from thin air.
Wizard shit.
Wizard shit, yeah.
I think I'm just gonna take off my plate limbs, and just have like the breastplate on. Just have like more winter clothing on, just in case. Just so I don't have to do it later on. More that now.
So you put on.
So I
thick
put on
pants.
like more, like thick pants, like arm, like a shirt that I could put underneath the breastplate to cover most of it. Just be a little uncomfortable.
If you guys don't mind, we could spend a couple hours learning 2 more etherealnesses, and then I can actually check the deep ethereal plane.
I kind of care a little bit, just because we're gonna not have we're not gonna do it today. Then really, explore. That's something I care about. But if you want to do it, I don't really care. That's something I care about. I just not able to explore today, like appropriately, because I don't know if we want to sleep in the mountains, because we're not be able to like secure shelter and shit like that.
We can sleep in the ethereal plane.
I have no idea. I do not want to do that at all. I don't know what sort of monsters are hidden in there.
It's mostly empty.
I look at Reuven like, does
That
Reuven want
sounds
to?
spooky.
Do you want to sleep in?
That sounds really spooky. Living
Yes,
in
I
different
don't want
dimensions sounds really spooky.
I
don't think we want to
vehemently
do that.
against it. Yeah.
Says the guy who spent 30 years in a different dimension.
Like that's his native. That's like his native planet. Okay, it's different.
I guess I should know, right? I should know.
Yeah, he should know it's dangerous. He had a benefactor.
Yeah. He lost.
I
Falcon,
know
or-
what I had to give up to live there.
All right, I think I'd rather just like explore a bit and then maybe come back down, or if we do have to camp in the mountains, we have a protected place for it. Safe spot. I don't want to do any of the magic stuff. That's the only thing I would say against casting. It's just it would take a bunch of time. What, 2 hours?
Well, there's two things, okay? One is consider the fact that there was a wizard that did attend this area, right? So there must have been some convenient way for him to travel. Now, unless
like
he had a similar item to the amulet, which I would probably bet against. It might be maybe he was super high. He could cast stuff without error. Maybe that's unbothered by the stuff.
Well, we know that's the cack because Spiela can't teleport that air when we were in the mountains before, and she just teleported us out. So they could just be teleport without air as well. They teleport in and out without air. But they also had the cloaks, so that sort of implies they traveled there like normal, like outside. They were outside when they were traveling.
None. It might have just been the first time.
But then why would they keep it in their house the whole time up until like they're dead?
They just left it there. They never needed it after.
That seems like a bit of a stretch.
Really?
Yeah, like I imagine they had to brave the cold in some respect, or else they would have gotten rid of it. Like I don't think a wizard just keep random shit in their house without reason.
I mean, this is like a secondary place after they've made it a laboratory.
Well, no, we know because we know
no
because like
value.
Spiela herself knew that they lived there, so that's how we knew to get there to begin with. They had to go. They ran a shop there.
I don't understand the point you're making. I have a bunch of random shit left in my room in Torrega. I think it's
I'm just saying that.
normal.
I'm just saying that like they I just don't. Okay. If you don't think that like we're, I just don't think we're gonna. The best way to find it is just to brave the elements and just find it normally. I don't think we're able to find it in an easier way. That's just the most straightforward way of going about all this.
It's definitely the most straightforward. I won't argue against that.
One thing, if we do go up there and encounter super cold weather, we're gonna have to figure out a way for Ruin to get out of the armor.
Maybe we just either do a remove curse or dispel magic or something to get him out of it. One of the two. Should work probably. Hopefully. If it doesn't, then we just cut the cloth, then we just destroy the armor. Those are the three things I can think of to get him out of it.
I think
We
the
also
risk
have-
of I think the risk of losing 2 hours is worth trying the ethereal.
Yeah, I'm fine with that. That's the only thing I was. If you want to do that real quick, you can do it. Sure.
Yeah, well, it's not real quick, but yeah.
No, I mean like out of character real quick.
Yeah. Okay. You sit down.
Yeah. Okay.
Outside
like,
of the
trading clothes
snowfields,
off.
and the other two are like trying to work out how to solve the armor and cloth problem. You're learning 2 more ethereals. Sure. 2 hours later, you're done.
Wait. Let me just read the spell real quick. Grey Misty. Okay, yeah. I think for the experiment, I would like to go with my party because if it turns out that it does work, then I don't have to do everything I can.
Alrighty.
So.
You take us all in and out with one cast in each. Just in with one cast and out. Okay, I'm fine with it then.
Alrighty. You cast etherealness.
I snap my fingers and we all go into the border ethereal plane. And then in the border ethereal plane, I focus my mind again, and then we all move into the deep ethereal plane. And then I will cruising for a moment and see if the drifts follow all the way through.
There are still drifts here, yes.
Okay.
They're different, but still. Maybe less strong, it's hard to say, but clearly still.
Okay. I note of that to the party. And I say also, welcome to the ethereal plane. Not a lot of stuff happening here. But
We leave now.
yeah.
I don't like it here.
Yeah. I take the party back to the border plane and then back to the prime.
Alrighty.
Well,
King Chunk.
seems like so. Is there only option now to just do it normally, or it seems like all the other options are gone?
I think so.
Mhm.
Okay. I guess we just get our. I guess we had our. Me and Ruben got our clothes sorted out as best we can.
Yeah.
I guess whenever Usmar's ready, we can start climbing.
I just prepare a couple quick magic missiles so that I have
Oh,
more
yeah, that
spell
works.
slots to experiment with.
Yeah, I'm fine with that.
I think we also, just in case we can't open the portal hole, we'll get out the cold weather tent and some firewood. Now that there's two of us strong boys,
Do we have firewood in the tent? In the portal hole? I don't. I don't know if we kept
we
that.
bought extra one.
I just don't remember. You could be right. I just don't remember.
Firewood 10 pounds.
It's like that's like one night of firewood.
Oh, yeah.
You burn through a lot of fire when you burn stuff. When you burn wood.
I think I didn't consider that, but that's also.
It's all right. It's better. It's better than nothing. At least we still have a fur tent and stuff. So we should
No,
be
but
fine.
actually, no, because chill. I have a plan. I have minor gateway. I'm gonna experiment a little bit so that I can use my lake casting there, and then I can just conjure fire. That'll keep us warm. Easy.
I think we'll be fine either way, to be honest. But
Nothing can go wrong.
True. Alrighty. But anyways, I think we get our shit out. I'll mark down just like 50 pounds of random shit. So I can carry 100. I can carry like 200 pounds of random shit if need be. So I think Ruben can carry a lot too.
The weight is not the issue here. The issue is how do you carry it?
There. A tent you can carry like we could split it between me and Ruben pretty easily if you just like have it like over your backpack or something. Like you can like slide it between the straps and stuff like that. Like you just split it up between us.
Yeah, it's like a huge tent.
Yeah, I guess so. I think it was like a 3-person, 4-person tent. So it's like thicker than it. So it's probably like double the size of a regular tent, or at least double maybe double the size, but like double the weight of a regular tent, and like probably like a bit thicker. I still think the portable hole we could use fine. We have not had any issues using the exponential space, right?
Item should work. We can put it in the bag of holding if we fear that there's not going to be a proper surface to.
Yeah, I'm fine with that. I think like that's being a bit too paranoid. It might cause more issues.
Yeah.
Like if we can't use our bags of holding and shit, then we have way bigger problems. We can't have food.
Yeah. So
We'll discover that pretty quickly though if we can't use it.
Okay.
We can just test the bag of holding every once in a while and just make sure we can still use it.
Yeah.
Okay. What form is Kitty traveling in?
We'll start out with Kirei to see if how good against nature good against cold she is, and if needed, she'll switch out to Kitty and hide underneath the layers of my cloak.
Mm-hmm. Okay. Alrighty. You start traveling up the mountain, and I would like all of you to make me perception checks.
Ooh. I use detect magic off the rod, and I notice a small period where I can pull out the true seeing stone with confidence. That's why my roll is so good.
Okay.
I roll so good because I'm just cool.
Yeah. Alrighty. Oof. Okay, so what do we have here? Usma and Oliver and Ruven. Can you roll me another d20?
Sorry, can you repeat that?
Ruven, another d20.
Yes, there you go.
That is
11.
11 already. So as you are heading up the mountain, there's still like the snow starts to come up, like you're heading along this mountainside here, trying to find a path. You, Oliver and Osmar, you will notice that following behind you appears like this weird snow whirl in the air, like
It looked like an elemental, like a wind or snow elemental.
no, it's way too big. This is a really big wind elemental that is blowing around snow.
How far behind us is it?
Like when you notice it, it's like 300 feet away.
Okay, I probably can't tell too precisely, but you said that is pretty big. Can I get like an approximate value? Like 10 by 10 by 10 meters?
The size of the snow area?
Yeah.
It's like you
wait,
see
sorry.
behind you like this like large snow wall, basically, like where snow gets blown around behind you. It's like hard to say like how far away it is and how wide it is, but it's like
Sorry, just to make sure I'm not misinterpreting. Is the thing like moving, like following us?
you notice it.
Okay.
Just that's the point where you notice it. Behind you, there's snow in the air that is a bit out of pocket here.
I guess we'll see if it follows us, and if it does, we can start worrying about it then.
Yeah. It follows you. It immediately becomes noticeable that the snow is following you and it's approaching.
So it's like a snowstorm kind of that's following us?
Uh,
Yeah, like a wind, like snow blowing around. and
kind
stuff,
of, yeah, kind of like a snowstorm that is following you.
Okay. I mean, do we have any idea what this thing is? What it might be? Is it just a snow elemental or something that's following
It's
us?
like 200 feet away from you. It's
So it's getting closer then.
quickly approaching.
I cast detect invis off the rod.
Okay.
I'm just gonna. I guess are we stopping? Or we're gonna try to fight whatever the thing is.
I mean, the way Duckman sounds like it's moving a lot faster than us.
Yeah, so I think we're just holding ground then. I guess.
And
Nice,
then,
Alrighty.
nice spot to defend.
depending on how much time there is after detect invis, I'll cast detect evil off the rod.
We are in initiative situation here.
Okay.
Alrighty.
As I will quickly grab all of you to the battle map. We need to switch Kitty to Kira because it is in Kira at the moment. I'm clicking all the wrong things because the snow is approaching from bottom left corner of the map.
Bottom left corner.
And Ruven, can you roll me a d20? You want to roll more than 13?
Okay. I rolled 13.
13 or more, sorry. Wrong way around.
Okay, perfect.
13 or more. Your new companion will telepathically let you know that there are 8 creatures coming.
Ruben immediately like shouts that out almost to you two in human.
I'll nod. Get ready. Fight 8
I guess-
creatures.
Oh, sorry, I didn't roll initiative.
Yeah, I was waiting for the thing. Gotta roll
I
high.
guess we just moved, or luckily we're against this Stone DM. How high is this? Like stone that we're against.
Like consider all the cliffs to be like 5 or 10 feet.
Okay.
If it lets you know, my plan is to basically just get to here and just hold the cliff face, like the little ridge here. That informs your action at all.
Oliver shouts that out.
Yeah, after the notes come to the bottom left.
Alrighty, let me just. Okay. So, wrong way. First up. It's this creature.
Oh, pretty bad. Didn't roll below a 6.
Okay. And approaching like through this cloud of snow, you can see running all the way up to you, Osma. A large white wolf. It has movement rate 18, but they approached you last round, so they are like, yeah. So this wolf will take his superior movement up here, and close all the way to you, and still get to make his attacks. And with his attacks, I mean his attack, and will try to bite you in the face.
Uh-oh.
With a 21.
Nope.
Nope. Bites across your face, not quite hitting your face. Did I close the initiative counter? Yeah, I did.
I believe you did, yeah.
And next up is Expensive Kitty, also known as Kira by this point in time. As you see a second one of these wolfy mans approaching from the distance, but moving.
I think he's away from his PC.
Why?
Hello. Yeah, I'm here. I do believe I maybe have just. We have some lightning problems, which means I couldn't quite access Roll20. Give me a moment. I need to do some stuff. But you can move Kira to the right of, or like to the right of that one attacking Uzma, the white one, and roll 7 d20s attacking it. I need a little bit of time to.
No, turning. Alrighty, so Kira will start smacking
Hello?
that creature.
Hello.
With his
did you hear
full
me when I said what Kira
Yeah.
did?
Yeah,
Okay.
yeah.
Right.
amount
Sorry.
of attacks.
Yeah, I
That
can't
is
roll.
a AC here is 15, and the Kira should have plus. Plus
Attack
7.
of
Okay.
13. Yeah.
Hit, miss, hit, miss, crit. So this is
4 hits and a crit.
4 for 6, 8 for 4.
We have different.
4 for
it
6,
has
8 4
three
for 6.
different kinds of
4,
attack dice.
6,
which is
8,
just-
4, and 2, 8. Okay, so 3d4 plus 1d6 plus 1d plus 2d8. This is correct. Did I miss one up in the middle? Sure, yeah, I missed. Oh, it's the same. Oh, God, okay, well. Okay,
Yeah, I love
again.
that attack chart.
So, first is a claw that hits. Second is a bite that hits. Yeah, and then horns hit. And then tail crits. And one more claw. Okay.
Alright, so 4, 9, 12, 23, 26 damage.
26 damage. Oh, poor wolf.
He rips
Almost
into it.
dies.
Oh my! Oh god!
As a second wolf now, seeing the large green glowing creature, will decide to green glowing creature here. Misses. Coming up next is wolf number 3, who will quickly get HP. Oof.
These are tanky. I just realized the one took like almost 30 damage. Is still alive.
Are these like dire wolves?
I think they're like yeah,
Winter
some, like,
wolves.
have big ass wolves.
Is Winterwolf a different mob than direwolf?
Yes.
Yeah.
Very much different.
Is direwolf a thing in D&D or is that only Game of Thrones?
Yeah, we fought direwolves before. They were in the eastern human kingdom woods, like when we were
This
fighting the
one-
hag at one point.
Will walk all the way up here and then do what Winter Wolfie does best.
Yeah.
One more step. Okay.
Did I still have my cloak, or did I take that off with the winter cloak? I assume I can't
Your
do
winter
wield
cloak
cloak.
should be on.
Okay, so I can't. I just want to make sure I couldn't like have my cloak in displacement as well.
Yeah.
I just want to make sure about that.
No, that
Probably
should
not, I
be
probably
cloak
can't.
of displacement should be off.
Yeah. Okay. Okay. It is off then. Mark that down.
As this one will. Don't fill them. Oh, I can't fill them. Okay. Blast all 3 of you with his winter breath. Please all make me saving throw versus breath weapons.
Do I autosave because of my cloak? Or
You autosave because of your cloak. Yes, it is a cold-based attack.
Which one does this? This one?
The third wolf.
That
Yeah.
one.
Oh, and it's a wide boy.
And I do remember these specifically. They're like a fucking AOE. It's not really a breath weapon. They just circle around it.
16. Do all of you pass?
I pass.
Yeah, I pass. Rufin passes, and Nusmarato passes. Does Kira get hit?
Okay. Not curious out of range,
Okay.
but the 3 of you, when you all pass, you will take 8 points of damage here.
Okay.
And also, like, the air around you here is obstructed by the snow blowing around you. So, Reuven, all 3 of you kind of are somewhat blinded for a moment here.
Okay.
Are all of you still carrying, like, no, the shards are all put away, right?
Yep.
I think so. Yeah.
Okay, yeah, so you technically blinded as well. For a short moment. That is 7 as Wolfie number. This one will like, sneak all the way around you. And try to bite the wizard in the back. Roar! With a 17 against your back.
What is back attack?
No daggers.
All my
Uh,
stuff is magic, so
Natural plus magic.
So yeah, 24.
Okay.
Oh yeah, also no dex. That matters.
Yeah, no, dex doesn't matter.
Okay, okay.
And
I have like 20 AC right now, I think, or something like that. Let's see,
this
let's
one
see, actually.
comes
don't you
next.
have
As
17
Osmar,
power?
your turn goes as well here.
I smacked this guy with a quarterstaff.
Yeah, do so. It's totally
Oh, I
fine.
blinded.
Just a -2 on your swing as well for being in the snowstorm here.
So +3, +6, so +4.
What's
3 from tackle, 3 from +3 enchantments.
yeah.
Boom!
Boom, that is a crit. Good
Oh
one.
my
Look at
god.
the boy go!
Better wizards going
Bam!
in.
I donk him.
Donk.
Donk him for 11 points of damage. That donks him dead. as another wolf has circled around you and does the same as the other one and blasts you with another
Who was
horn
it?
of cold. All three of you in range here.
Which one? Oh, this one.
Oh, that's a fail for Ruin.
Well, that's a fail. 16 if you
That's a
fail,
pass.
and 8 if you pass.
8 if I.
Does it always do the same damage, or does it just roll the same damage?
Hmm?
Does it always do the same damage, or did you just roll the same damage?
I rolled completely different die and it came out the same damage.
I love averages on lots of dice.
It is average, yeah. It's one above average.
Getting lucky then, Doc. Can't complain anymore.
Oliver, you go.
I will. I guess I'll just stab the one and.
Yeah, you're kind of blind, so just stab
yeah.
randomly in a
I'll
direction.
stab the one. I mean, one of them was an auto stab and like.
Yeah,
okay,
one.
it's a
You
little weird.
saw the one that ran up in front of you, and then
Yeah, so I'll
blasted
stab
you.
that one. Yeah.
Yeah, sure.
I'll stab at that one. So I'll just do a. You said -2. You
It's
said
like a
plus-
from a 1d4, and on a 1 end of 4 you miss. I don't know. Yeah,
No, I'm good. I'm good. I'm good.
yeah. So a -2 on your roll to hit.
Oh wait, I should
Thing.
think. I was gonna declare it too early, but I was doing a shield punch, but it's too late now. Oh well. 21.
Yeah, 21 hits.
Alright, and 19.
19.
What?
And up as well
Spear goes in,
is
spear goes out.
Wolfie number.
Can't explain that.
That is 50. This one will also come up here and try his best. I switch Slayer and try his best to bite the green tiger in front of him
Oh,
with
it's
a
cats
nat
versus dogs.
20. That's a good one. That
Ouchie.
crits.
Oh, if she dies, I wonder if Kitty is just stuck forever.
That crits for
Huzzah!
something.
Out of curiosity, does this green thing have magic resistance?
Let me know.
I have no idea. That is a 4, 8, 9 points of damage.
Ouchie. I'll remove that, yeah?
Yeah.
9 damage.
And Ruven, it's your turn.
Okay, I was pretty nicely covered in snow.
Yes.
I did draw my swords.
Mhm.
What do I see?
Snow.
Okay,
There was a wolf in front of you
there was.
before the snow came.
Yeah. I'm assuming I can't do something like wait at or like
Ah, you can pass your turn, yeah.
I think he, rather than stepping forward and doing some weird actions, having experience in blind combat, is readying, is being ready for something to charge at him. So he will stab at something to charge at him.
Okay. The first creature that attacks you, you will try to hit as well.
Yeah.
Okay. Unfortunately, the first creature that approaches you, since you're out of range for them to attack you, does not attack you. That is
Great.
anyone. This amount of hit points. And where is he? There. What? Another bite against the carry from behind. Misses. And we're at the end of initiative. Anybody have second attacks?
I do, but I'm probably just gonna stab the thing in front of me and confirm it's dead.
Yeah.
So
Yeah, makes sense. All right, so
Is there a general initiative for rods?
think so.
yes, and it is +1.
Ooh. Okay.
I don't even know your count.
Mhm.
Oh, we have like a few rods.
You go first.
Okay, so surrounded by all these creatures,
Mm-hmm.
not in a panic, in a calm manner, because Osmar is a experienced combat person now.
Mm-hmm.
I pull out a rod of beguiling from my magical pockets,
Mm-hmm.
and I channel it to radiate a feeling that feels nice to everyone. Nobody gets a save, and everyone in a 20-foot radius, as long as they have 1 or higher intelligence, can use me as a comrade, friend, or mentor. They love and respect me. Everyone within 20 feet.
Wait, no saving throw for anybody.
No saving throw.
Damn, that's
Mm-hmm.
pretty good.
And I don't know, I guess I'll try to communicate to the walls. I presume I can't. Maybe my tiara helps.
I mean, it's no clear by now, so you can see the creatures as well. Yeah.
Yeah. So I will say, do not attack the 4 of us. We are friends, not prey.
Baki comes from Usma. Rufin, it's your turn.
Osmar's barking.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know what that means.
But you know, Usma looks, he's a really cool guy, and you definitely don't want to hurt him.
I don't think if there is a change, Ruben probably doesn't notice a change. I notice a big clump of things happening here. So I think I will make the strategic choice to take an Oppie from this creature and run up here.
Mm-hmm.
If that is acceptable.
Yeah.
So I'll attempt to run, I guess, into like this square.
Mm-hmm.
If that's the thing.
Mm-hmm.
And that creature probably gets an opportunity attack on me.
Sure. Maybe.
Okay. I
Decides
have my
not to
sword out.
opportunity attack you.
I'm sorry, what?
Yeah. It decides not to opportunity attack you. It's doing something else, maybe.
Okay. That's weird, but I don't have time to really think about it, so I go and I attack this guy with my swords.
Yeah. Swing.
Let's go. New pluses. This
That hits.
damage is.
They are
D8
large.
plus- Ooh, so D12s.
Mhm.
This
That's a
is at a
lot.
+9 altogether.
Mm-hmm.
So 13 damage, and second one.
Oh, does it do extra damage to the cold? Oh, it's a cold weapon. Never mind, it's the opposite. I forgot. It's
It's
better
the
against
opposite.
warm weapons. I forgot about that.
Also hits.
And this is plus. If the burst was +9, this is a +8. 10 damage. Okay.
Oliver goes at the same time as Wolfie behind Osmar goes.
I also did not understand what Usmar said, so I'm just gonna. These things attacked us. They're attacking me. I need to protect Usmar. I'm gonna move like right here. I'm gonna stab. I'm gonna.
Yeah. The
Stab
wolf
at the
behind
one-
Osmar is like barking at Osmar here.
Yes, he's gonna destroy my. He's gonna hurt my friend. He's trying to kill him. Like, the dogs are barking aggressively. I gotta defend him.
He also takes a
He
step
just,
back if
he
you
just
want
breathed ice on
to
him.
follow him.
Oh, of course I'm gonna follow. He's
Yeah.
He's hurting my friend.
Yeah.
So I'll just-
What does he say? How much int does this creature have? Ooh, okay. This is, you're not food! As Oliver stabs him.
Yeah, I guess so. So I'm doing an offhand. I still have the -2 from the ice and stuff.
Oh no,
That
it's
go.
not his
Alright,
case.
so I'm gonna do a spear and a shield punch. So I'm just gonna take the -2 on the first hand.
Yeah, hits.
30. Or if I can type. Or 17 on this wolf.
Mm-hmm.
And if it's still alive,
Ow!
I'll punch
Why
it.
is he hurting us?
The 27
That hits as well.
for 11 damage.
I'll shout.
I punch
well,
it.
I'll try to throughout the round. I will shout, switching between common and barky barky. There's great misunderstanding. Everybody disengage. Changing languages from common to dog.
That one attacked Kitty last round.
What's Kira gonna do?
You know, it's time to murder.
Oh, that's really good.
Nice
That's really
crit,
good.
hit, miss, hit. That is 2d4, 3d4, 44, 1d, and 2d6. 44 plus 2d6.
You're rolling it?
Yeah.
Yep.
20 damage. This one is dead. Kitty went. Wolfie jumps back and says, "Stop hitting us! Why are you hitting us? Be friend! No friend!" This one was like,
In what language is it shouting?
they are barking around, like the
Okay,
wolves are
that's
barking.
Yeah, so we have no idea what's going on. Really.
Yeah,
We just-
Oliver,
I
you
am
just
throughout the round,
stab the wolf in front of you. The other wolf, like next to you, like takes a step back. You want to attack of opportunity him?
I heard Usmar say not to attack him, right?
You
heard
heard what you
Usmar
want
scream,
to-
"There's-
if you
there's
want to
been
hear
a
it."
great misunderstanding. Everyone disengage.
I-
That's what I've been chanting after my body went off.
I think I'll just hold the attack then for that. I won't attack it. I'll just kill one. I'll just kill 2 of them, but not 3 of them. Okay, that's where I draw the line.
This one like barks, like growls and like steps away from you, Reuven. So we need to give like a 20-foot radius here, because you have to keep your thing active.
One turn lasts for 1 turn, so 10 rounds.
Oh, okay. Barky,
And I
barky,
don't know
barky,
if- I don't know
barky.
if they need to stay in the area or if it's everyone that was in the area when it was cast.
Yeah, how to say? Let's see. A friend, why hit us? This one like walks over here, and then this barks back like, "Their friend? I'm not sure, friend." This one is like, maybe eat, maybe not eat. They're like kind of confused here. And this one says, "Big cat also friend?"
Yes, Big Cat also friend. There's been a great misunderstanding.
Reuven, second attack. You don't have one. Ha, Oliver.
Yeah.
I'll hold it for now, so I just won't take it. Still roll into initiative though with this weapon, but I won't take it this round.
Yeah, this initiative round. That's not, you go first.
Yeah, I just try to, what is it called? Like the policemen that are in the middle of the road trying to like
Direct
direct
traffic.
traffic. Yeah. I try to say like, okay, everyone calm down. Wolfies, go to that tree, and I point to this tree, and then we will stay here, and everyone will relax, and then we will figure out what's happened. I say this in barky bark.
Reuven is. Yeah.
Katie like takes a position here, blocking the wolves from getting to you. This wolf like runs around here. Reuven?
Doing the same as Kara does. Just staying put, readying attacks, anything comes at me.
takes a step back. This one also like, but it's back here. This one like runs up here and then leaps off the cliff and runs back here. This one like runs over here and then along the cliff here. Oliver?
Right in attacks. In case they attack us.
Mhm.
I'll move like here.
My friend, it look like food.
Everyone relax. There's been a great misunderstanding. We're all
Food
friends
smell like
here.
friend. Why food smell like friend?
It is a strange world.
Is
I would
food?
like to
friend?
fireball. I would like to fireball the guys over here. So can we roll initiative?
Sure, if you want to murder all of Wolfsies, then you can do that.
You
Yeah.
So
What are
Totally
you
fine.
doing?
You wolfsies.
They attacked us out of nowhere. It's their fault. They should know. They should know the law of the land.
Oh my god, what are these initiative rolls?
Yeah, you go first.
Yeah, a 20-foot radius. Yeah. Something like this.
Let's
So centered where the thing starts from.
get this to linger.
Yeah. I blow a fireball.
Pew, pew, pew.
Yeah, okay. That is from
19 from the wand.
the wand. Dum-dum-dum. Okay, so we need saving throws here.
Hopefully it's all. Then we don't have to worry about they're like the betrayed. They still have to survive the betrayal.
Okay, the save is, I mean, there's only like one question here, but is a 14. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So this one dies, obviously. This one also dies. This one, 17, 19 takes this amount of damage. This one, oh, this is the last save. So this one takes also this amount of damage, and then this fails and takes this amount of damage, and this one should have taken took 2 more damage than it should have taken.
Oh god. Survive the betrayal. I feel bad.
Say howling comes, not friends. Reuven.
Reuven's confused as heck. He's still readying attacks against anything that like charges him.
Oliver.
Yeah, same here. I'm just ready. I have no idea what's going on at this point. If they act aggressive, I'm trying to attack him.
Okay. This one turns around and runs away, disappearing into the distance. This one takes a jump forward. And will hit the 2 of you with another frost breath here.
Ouchie.
Also clipping Kitty up there, so save for Kitty as
Ouchie.
well. Kitty save is
Reuven
a
first. Reuven
14.
fails again with a natural 1. Kitty rolls second. Kitty, I think, succeeds.
succeeds. Yeah. Oh, it's saving throw. This is breath weapon. My 70 is safe anyways. That is 8, 10, 17.
So 9 if he's happy.
Yeah,
How much is half?
9.
Okay.
These things could have killed Usmar so easily.
Then
They
runs
all breath
away.
weapon, he would have been dead.
This one's dead. This one's dead. Kitty is you obstructed. Stays. Runs
Yeah, yeah.
forward.
Yeah, stays.
No.
Okay.
Kitty does not give a single fuck about being you obstructed. Runs forward. Sees the last wolf here. Will do what Kitty does best.
Yum, yum, yum.
Oh god.
Miss, crit, hit. Miss, crit, hit. So this is 2d4, 44, 1d6, 2d6, 4d4 plus 2d6 plus 1d8, 22 damage. Yoinks. The wolf. So they have movement speed 18 and Murder Kitty has movement speed 15, I think.
I think so.
Check.
Yeah, 15.
Okay, so she like jumps forward, murders this one, and then like yoinks after the other one. This one's dead. So
He actually maybe died here.
Kitty is murdering things. Does anyone else follow her to murder things?
Ruben
Or-
follows
I am
Lena.
I am stunned for like this one. I'm just gonna stay back and heal this one.
Okay. Alrighty, so
Ruben runs after.
Kitty needs to beat Wolfie in at an initiative, which is impossible not to do.
Yeah.
So
Kitty win. Or roll, in case.
that is miss, hit, miss, crit. Why is she rolling so many crits? What the fuck?
7 dice.
3d4.
It's a lot of dice.
3d4 plus 2d8 plus 1d6. That should be a 6. 19 damage, rips another wolf into pieces.
Nice.
And then starts playing with the dead wolf on the ground for a bit.
I'll
It's still
explain
a
to
cat.
Oliver what happens.
At least we're gonna be careful so they might come back.
Sorry?
They might come back. We gotta be careful. Okay, we gotta make sure you're okay.
For sure.
Yeah, so I'll heal you for 22. Get my hand on you.
Wait. Let
Yeah?
me just check for drifts in the.
I do it anyway. Cause I'm like you're injured. I'm just gonna do it anyway. Lay my hand on you.
Okay.
Boom.
I don't have time to detect magic.
I think he's too worried about you. You know, you're like he's beguiled. You're hurt. He can heal
Does the
you.
heal go through?
Yep.
Is it plus 22?
Yeah,
Oh,
plus
that's
22. Yeah.
What is over heal?
I don't know. You can over. You can have like 10 HP or something.
I look at Oliver and say, actually, I don't know. I think Osmar's a little bit speechless as well. He's not exactly sure what he's supposed to say after charming someone.
I'll stay here for a bit to make sure no more of those wolves come.
I think they should be fine. I shout, Reuben! Have they like gone super far?
No, they're like 50 feet away.
Alright.
He's okay.
Reuben is still injured. I guess while before Oliver has time to heal Reuben, I will look with Rod with the Rod of Alertness, try to detect magic, see if there's any wacky currents here. I'm trying to gauge the likelihood of a heal being successful.
Right now, they would be successful.
Okay. I shall Reuben, get here quick, let Oliver heal you.
Ruben will come back with Kira. If Kira is satisfied with mauling the wolf.
Yeah, that's fine.
Ruben, do you want me to heal you or Kira?
Heal me.
Okay. I was the really reason I was asking is might have some potions and shit that you can have, but I don't know if Kira can have. But anyway, there you go. 11 more.
Okay.
It's a good roll. Look at that.
And then Ruben's gonna ask Kira to switch, I think. If she's okay with that.
Apparently, so far they have always been okay with it.
Big, is Kitty injured as
Ruben
well?
still isn't sure, you know? It's still not. And we'll
Okay.
check if Kitty is wounded. Or if Kitty is in full health.
Oh, God. How many hit points should Kitty have? 20s? 23.
23.
Oh, there's like a fraction. out of it.
Yeah, if Kitty seems to be full health, he's like, "Whew, okay," and I guess he'll just instantly put Kitty underneath his like clothing. They'll do the usual, but I guess this time, it's in very cold conditions.
Shadow friend strong. Shadow friend, good hunter.
Very good. She did so good, especially in such a different environment. Shadowfriend did really good.
Should we use some of those eggs that we have to heal up? Or I don't know if we'll be able to rest up and heal easily.
Nice try. If you want to, sure.
I mean, we can maybe go for a bit longer. I could do it at the fight at least until we have to worry about healing like drastically, but...
Do we want to end the session for Nay?
Yeah.
Today?
Cool with it.
Yeah.
We just want to... I'm cool with that.
I think it's a
Just
good
been
point.
investigating the mountains next time.
Mm-hmm.
Just another
can-
dragon we interact with.
Think about great plans, how to find whatever you're looking for. You're not quite sure what you're
A
looking for.
wizard's lair. What do you
Yeah.
mean? Darina Dreamweaver's lair.
Yeah, sure.
You know
If
exactly.
only there were a group of wolves, you could have asked for directions.
Yeah,
Yeah.
it felt like too big of a risk. Because it takes charges each time.
Don't they have like a fuck ton of charges of their odds?
No, I don't know.
I think they had like 100 charges or something like that per thing.
I was too worried about them getting uncharmed and then just mauling us when we sleep.
Oh no, we would
They-
keep running forever. We just ask them like initially.
Yeah, maybe.
Lead from there.
Yeah.
I guess we could maybe use it for locate landmarks though if you want to keep them around. It takes like it's like a mile's radius, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
How long
use
does-
locate-
How long does skinning a wolf would take, DM?
These are big wolves, right?
For a proficient skinner,
For a non-proficient Reuven.
I mean, you can go ahead and butcher a creature if you want to. It's going to take you like 30 minutes or so.
Okay.
You
They
don't have
wouldn't
you
be
don't
able
have
to fit-
appropriate equipment for doing this, but
Mm-hmm. They wouldn't fit a whole body through the bag of holding, would they?
They're like size large, aren't they? I don't
Like,
think we fit a
yeah,
human.
they're
I don't think we fit a
big,
human in
yeah.
a bag of holding, let alone them.
Yeah. And I think we don't want to put any creatures' corpses in the hole.
We have to like bleed them dry.
I'm just thinking like their fur is probably freaking amazing.
Oh yeah, probably, but
Yeah.
Eh.
Shame.
yeah, we don't have the space for it. I feel like our purple hole's already pretty fucking full with all the shit we've been throwing there, all the coins and the dragon teeth and all that sort of shit we threw in there.
It's
I
not
didn't
more than, or it's not even half full.
But I imagine if we start throwing corpses of like giant, like large wolves in there, it's gonna fill it up pretty quick.
Yeah, it'll fill up quickly if you start throwing corpses.
Yeah, we probably have like two wolves in there, and then it'll be full.
yeah.
I don't think it's worth it. Yeah.
Well, we'll
unfortunately.
think. Well, maybe we'll just hide it here. I also had
Oh, they're gonna be
The
gone. I guess
worst-
they're cold, so they won't decay, but you have to make it eaten.
Hmm.
one funny thing to end it on, to end the session on before we leave. I had the worst realization about Reuven right
yeah?
now at this fight.
Oh yeah.
Reuven with Kirei is just a whitewashed version of Drizzt Do'Urden. He's a fucking elven ranger with a colored tiger as a companion. It's the worst.
That's so
Oh.
funny. I didn't even notice that. I completely did not pick up on that.
Oh, I've made the just most classical just
Instead of a
character.
Instead of a drow, you're a high elf or wood elf or whatever.
Yeah, it's just the worst. Oh, I'm the most unoriginal D&D
It
player
just- it-
ever.
It just took you 100+ sessions to get there.
Yeah.
Oh, you also
Yes,
you're like
that's
you're I guess the one you also betrayed a nature goddess as well. I think didn't Driss do that?
Yeah.
You're just following in his footsteps.
I'm also a part of elven nobility, and I ran away from my nobility. Oh,
He ran away from all your
I'm,
issues.
I'm the worst.
Where it
That's so
happens
funny.
sometimes.
Yeah. I do
Okay.
enjoy Ruben's decision because I was gonna say so much shit in character, but I was like, I'll say fuck it.
Mm-hmm.
Just be like, yeah, you just keep running away from your shit, Ruben.
Oh, that would have been interesting.
Run away from your
yeah.
shit, make a decision for once. All that sort of shit.
That would have been real interesting. Oh.
Yeah,
Maybe.
I held off on it though. I don't think he would have said it, but that's what he's thinking.
Yeah. Maybe. Maybe there'll be consequences for Ruben's
Oh no, I
decisions.
100% think the gods are super fucking fickle. I don't think you're gonna have another chance at a character. Like I believe that 100%. Like it's like the gods one chance.
I would love to see what happens and what chance he gave away and what are the consequences of his actions. Well,
I'm really looking forward to you to meet like Arya again and be like then she's gonna be like, what the fuck did you do?
And then he kills Arya based.
Exactly. He just destroys all the Allmother's followers. He becomes the anti-Allmother, the All-Father. He just becomes Odin.
The anti-mother.
The anti-mother.
anti-mother.
Yeah.
Okay. Thank you,
Alright.
everyone.
Yeah, thank you.
Thanks for playing. See you guys next week, I guess.
You have a good week, everybody.
Yeah.
Until then,
All right.
stay alive.
Good
You
night.
Bye bye.
Stay
Good night,
warm.
everybody.